to Lyndon David, number 13, and number 17, Shaquille Bazi. Aidan Nurse is number 45, and John Duncan, number 88, and Taekwon Tyrrell, number 98. Austin Deacon Huggins, again, the coach. They moved to the Trafalgar Southstars. They are actually playing Malik Davis, number 7. Odina and Wabago, number 8. Timas Samuels, number 10. Number 11, Jabao Willett, number 12. They are Sean Willett. You have Sheba Jeffers, number 14. You have Quaniel Simon, number 17. Number 18, Davin Kelly. You have Kenya Samuels, their striker, number 22. Kadeem Rogers, number 23. And the goalkeeper, Stephen Thompson, number 92. The coach is Jim Francis, a former national player, former player of the Village Superstars. He's the coach of Trafalgar Southstars. I've been doing his best with the team, but you know, the players have to put in all they have and listen to their coach and do as, you know, what they're asked to do when they get on the field of play, but maybe not the quality that they're looking for in the Premier Divisionship. They're jogging onto the field now, the Trafalgar Southstars in their white with the green socks. They'll be attacking the northern goal, and you have the Development Bank St. Peters there in their blue jerseys, blue and white jerseys, and blue socks. Good afternoon, Val.
Yes, good afternoon to you also. And I say good afternoon those out in internet land, and a happy Father's Day to all the fathers here and out there as we have a good game here in hand with St. Peters FC coming up against the relegation zone Trafalgar Southstars.
Let's hope that we are not giving them a goat mouth thing here for them going down. We'll be hoping that they can give up their best this afternoon and come out of it with 3 points, a victory. We're just about starting here at Warner Park, and
then we see St. Peter's. St. Peter's is one of the teams that who are knocking on that top 4 position as well. So they'll be looking to make a statement here this afternoon against the already relegated Southstars team. So we should be in for a quite tasty match here this afternoon.
Valley's calling relegation time, but we are waiting. We are not at the end of the second round as yet. Here is Akanya trying to swivel and turn. Not really good control, picked up there by Julian Gordon. Here is Akanya picking it off in the middle of the field. They're coming on the attack right in front there. And the number 17 is trying to go forward, Quinny and Simon, but not really holding on to that one. Nurse picks it up in the middle of the field for St. Peter's. They're trying to move forward, dabbling with it somewhat. Here is St. Peter's regaining control down on the right side. Nurse is trying to run away from the defense. He's coming around looking for someone to come forward. Chips it over a bit too hard. And the number 17 not being able to latch on to that one. Shaquille Bazi turns back in the middle of the field. That one comes square looking for the number 6 in Galloway. Galloway loses out, turns it all the way back to his number 3 in Bazi. Delroy Bazi goes forward, looks for his number 15 in Burt. Burt is trying to control the number 88 in Duncan, swiveling and turning. Ball breaks, picked up by the number 2 in Gordon. Gordon on the right side in the attacking half now. Looking for Duncan. Duncan muscling his way through and being brought down. Duncan, I think I've seen him on another team somewhere.
Yeah, he used to be a member of the K1 Football Club. Yeah, so he has transferred.
One of your boys.
One of my, yeah. So he has transferred to the St. Peter's area.
Yes. So he's now playing for St. Peter's Development Bank St. Peter's. The number 98, Taekwon Tyrrell, is standing over that one. And looking to get some movement up front. It's a dead ball situation for St. Peter's. They're looking to get 3 points and probably make themselves a little more happy. Looking forward to the final 4, of course, and sneaking in there. Maybe pushing out the defending champions, who knows?
Yeah. Like you said before, the last on Friday night for the defending champions, that opened doors for teams to knock on St. Peter's, the the Newton, but we see Newton going down last night to the Hot Spring Bar United. So Bath is somewhat knocking on that door as well. So it's still lots more football to play here in this second round, and we just gotta wait and see. Some will be in and some will be out.
Well, here is a Thompson, the goalkeeper for Trafalgar Southstars, trying to give up his best. It's going to be a goal kick to Trafalgar Southstars. The score here at Warner Park is a 0-0 affair. Just about some 4 minutes into the game so far. No real attacks on goal. Here's Thompson booting that one onto the chest of Duncan, knocking that one down. Trying to split the defense. That one intercepted well there by Trafalgar Southstars. Picked up by Duncan once more. Hurried pass by Tyrrell. Tyrrell cuts across to the left side now. Boots that one inside looking for Duncan. Duncan able to latch onto that one. Akanya picks that one up. Distributes to the left side. Finds his number 10 in Samuel. Samuel's making an arm pass. A real awful pass there. Again looking for Akanya. Ball taken away by Shakil. Bazi, this one shifted into the middle of the field. Look for the number 4 in Harvey. Harvey goes to the left side. Some pressure over there on that far side. Number 3. Player been brought down on that far side. We see referee Chavesta Richards is in the middle today. Chavesta Richards. Good to see him out there, looking quite fit. He's been joined by Lenroy Paris and Johan Newkirk. Sanchez Bazi is the 4th official. Referee assessor Lloyd Rouse. We have Jamari Stephen, the general coordinator. Let us see what is going to happen here. Look as though Hewlett is standing over this one for Trafalgar Southstars at the far end. Let us see what they can make of this one, hoping that someone will actually run onto it. Here's Hewlett getting that one across right onto the number 3 in Delroy Bazi, trying to clear that one upfield, not getting it very far. Now onto the head. A little pushing there by Duncan. Duncan is trying to control, goes to the left side, hustling all the while. The one goes across the eastern touchline, just inside the defensive half of Development Bank St. Peters, having to defend on this occasion. Again, I don't see Stephen out there, be honest.
I think I saw him in the stands earlier. I don't know if he's out injured or he's on cards, but yeah, I see him in his starting team.
In the starting team, not at all. And that is their talisman. That's one of their main players. I was wondering if he was transferred, Val.
No. Stephen is a diehard St. Peter's player forever, you know.
Well, it's still a 0-0 affair here. I want to park this one thrown in by Bud. Getting that one inside of the penalty. We're having to defend Trafalgar Southstars now coming forward. Samuels trying to control, loses control. The ball breaks and goes across the western touchline. Kadeem Rogers not being able to control that one. It's going to be a throw-in to Trafalgar Southstars. Nevertheless, this one thrown in. Look for Samuel. Chimar Samuel turns it back. He finds Rogers coming around, having to clear a field. No, not getting the boot on it at all. The ball slips from the boot and goes across the western touchline, very deep in the defensive half on this the right side. Here comes St. Peter's. Throwing that one back, finds Gordon. Gordon goes all the way back to Shaquille Bazi. Gordon goes across field, finds his number 4 in Harvey. Harvey with it. Looking to push on through, find Nurse. Nurse one touch pass to the far side. Losing out control there, the number 13 in Lyndon David. Ball played all the way back to the custodian in Thompson, almost putting himself under some pressure. Lyndon David tried to intercept on the far side, picked up there by Hewlett in defense. Not real control played, not really settling down as yet. Here is a Kanye speeding after that one. No, is Willett. Willett is trying to take control of that one. Finally, the number 3 in Delroy Bazi having to clear that one across the western touchline. Hurriedly, he was under some pressure there by Willett of Trafalgar Southstars. A slight opportunity for Trafalgar Southstars, Val. They might have called it a bit too early. You have to be careful.
Yeah, see Willett just putting pressure on there, and Harvey. But nonetheless, we have a corner kick here to Southstars.
Southside gets that one across. This one headed down. Here is Duncan. Good play there by Duncan. Turn this one across. Finds the man. Is it coming to the right side looking for Nurse? Nurse is going to take that one under control, trying to hustle forward. Good interception there by Trafalgar Southstars. Gets that one across the western touchline. Very deep in the defensive half. It's going to be a throw-in to St. Peter's. Nurse picks it up just outside the box, goes back to Gordon. Gordon chips that one over into the area, putting some pressure on the player. The one being cleared across the western touchline. The score here at Warner Park after some 8 minutes is still a 0-0 affair. Teams needing to settle down. They're playing it like it's hotchkotch, just backward and forward and losing the passes. This one going through, looking for their number 15, but not really getting there on this occasion. Intercepted well. Here is Chima trying to get that one downfield. Intercepted quite easily, picked up there by Bazi. Here's Duncan again, forever hustling, looking for some support. This one shifted to the right side, finds Gordon. Gordon turns it inside, finds Duncan. Duncan unable to control the ball. Headed back. Southstars trying to push on, but they're caught and trapped in the middle of the field. Number 17 boots that one long. Simon, a very strong pass, a heavy-weighted pass, and not really finding Akanya Samuels on that occasion.
Yeah, I think he tried with the outside of his foot. He called that like a banana pass.
Okay, this one being thrown in. Rogers again tracking backwards, boots that one inside, finds Samuels. Samuels picks that one off from Duncan. Samuels doing good work there on the left side. Still Samuels. And forever been challenged there by Duncan. Duncan infringes. It's going to be a dead ball situation to Trafalgar Southstars, just inside their own defensive half on this left side of the field. I think Trafalgar Southstars might be one of those teams from West Bastia that is in mourning, grieving the loss of their Dexter Steele out of that said area. Yeah. And once again, our condolences to the community of the village, as they like to be called, Champsville. Here's a tussle free, number 14 trying to control. That's Cleon Jeffers, not being able to do so. Jeffers again, Cleon Jeffers swiveling and turning, turns that one to the left side, finds Rogers, boots that one inside, finds Zakayan trying to go forward. Here is it, Wille trying to hustle that one down. Shakil Bazi having to track backwards and pick that one off. Here's another errant pass there by the number 6. Galloway of St. Peter's. The teams not really have settled down yet, Val, and really drastically needing to do so. At this level, Premier Division, we expect to see a higher quality of soccer.
So much so.
Number 12, Hewlett boots that one into an attacking position, picked up there by 98, Tyrrell. Here's David. Picks up that one in the middle of the field. A diagonal pass looking for the man on the far side. Not getting there. Searching pass for his number. Is it 17 on that far side?
I think that's Bazali himself.
Here they are once more. St. Peter coming dangerously forward outside of the box. Good defensive work being put in there by Trafalgar Southstars. Distributed downfield. Some pressure here being applied. Harvey, and look at that awful kick there by, it looks as though Samuel picked up in the middle of the field, a shot on goal, and is it an opportunity? No, but oh my word. It should have done better, Simon. Picked up a loose ball inside of the penalty area. Yes, had the goalkeeper to beat and struck it straight onto the goalkeeper, Val.
Yes, so Stars should have been up 1-0 here. In the end, St. Peter survived, so, you know, those type of chances, they can come back and haunt you at any time. So St. Peter, Southstar will be aware of that. But for now, Southstars, they're looking good. They're defending well. They're getting forward, getting into space, and putting St. Peter's under some pressure.
Here's Harvey having to intercept that one once more and going forward, the number 17 in Shakil Bazi on the left side of the field. Nurse losing out, or Tyrrell losing out. That one bubbles all the way back to the custodian in Thompson for the Trafalgar Southstar. He picks that one up, slows things down, asking his players to go forward. The score here at Warner Park after some 12 minutes is 0-0 affair. Still, Willett trying to push on forward. Delroy Basley, that one comes off the head. Here is Trimar. Trimar beats the man on the left side of the field, intercepted by Delroy. Turns it inside. They're now going forward. Burt finds Nurse. Nurse looking for Burt on the right side, trying to get around Rogers, but his Burt speeding up to the line, squeeze that one across. The goalkeeper comes off his line, stretches and gobbles that one. Good goalkeeping on the part of Thompson.
Yeah, well played there by Thompson. Just coming off his line, collecting that one very easily. But as I said before, Southstars, they're not looking bad at all. They're actually getting forward. They're actually defending well. But how long can they keep up? Keep up as we see St. Peter's looking to counter-attack now.
Well, Tick one finds Burt deep, turns that one inside, finds Till. He squeezed that one across, looking for Nurse. Nurse is trying to get a shot off and goal, and did not get the power he was looking onto the shot. And goalkeeper was able to come off his line quite smartly, bubbling in confidence now, Val.
Yes.
And gobbles that one up.
Yeah, but I think Nurse had Jay and Duncan wide open there. Nurse elected to go to goal. Jay and Duncan was unmarked there, close to that penalty spot area. Nonetheless, it's still 0-0 here. Southstars will be looking to keep St. Peter's here at bay, not allowing them to settle.
We are now into the 15th minute. Southstars with it just inside the defensive area, boots that one forward. Harvey, the central defender, heads that one forward, picked up there by Galloway, number 6. He's trying to swivel and turn, trying to control, being sort of kicked off from behind by Akanya. Foul call there by ref Vesta Richards. Quite smartly dressed in the middle. Number 2 steps up, Gordon. Gordon turns it inside, he finds Galloway. St. Peter's trying to build, finds Duncan. Duncan now into the attacking half, finds Nurse back to Duncan. Duncan is going forward, trying to split the defense, looking for Tyrrell, picked up there by Burt. Burt of St. Peter's on that far side, turns that one, he finds Shakil. Shakil finds Duncan, passes it through, looking for Shakil. Turns it on the inside and having to clear. There was Malik Davis coming around and a snap kick. Thrown very quickly by Lyndon Davis. Finds Shakil Bazi, tries to square that one across. He comes at the top of the box, a shot, a goal, scores! Oh my, that's Nurse, huh? Aiden Nurse picking up a ball across on the top of the box and just, he did not really get the power on the shot that he was looking for, but it went wide of Thompson and into the back of the net. St. Peter's has scored the first goal here in just about the 16th minute of this game. Aiden Nurse on the left boot, going past the right arm, the left arm of Thompson into the back of the net.
Yeah, good play there by St. Peter's. You see, T will just let this one roll through to Aiden Nurse, and all Aiden Nurse had to do, as you said, he did not get the power, but in the end,
Direction,
and goalkeeper Thompson just going to get there to make that save. So it's St. Peter's 1, Trafalgar Southstars 0.
Here's Harvey having to control, shift that one to the right side, finds Gone. Gone heads it forward. St. Peter's now leading 1-0 here. On apart from the boot, left boot of Aiden Nurse. His better foot, we may add. Here's Duncan dribbling forward. Pass one, takes on a second player. And having to defend quite stoutly Southstars. Here's Willett now dribbling forward, just in the center circle, trying to push on forward, looking for a Kanye. Not really getting there. The ball intercepted quite easily by Harvey. Shifts it to the left side, turns it back, finds Gordon. All St. Peter's here, already leading. Delroy Bazzi goes back, finds Gordon. St. Peter's trying to build, finds Burt. Burt is trying to go down on the right side. The ball being taken away by number 23 in Rogers, Kadeem Rogers. All the way back to the custodian in Thompson. Boots that one forward, looking for a Kanye, unable to control. Now gets the rebound. Dribbles around the man, quite a dainty pass up on the left side, but not fast enough, Trimmer Samuels, but a great pass there by Kanye.
Yeah, well played there by Kanye. We see Kanye getting around, that's Kareem Callaway, and in the end, just hitting this one a little too hard, but good play there by Southstars nonetheless.
Delroy Bazzi in defense, turns it inside, finds Galloway. Shifts it forward, finds Nurse. Nurse goes to the left side, finds Shakil Bazi. Looking for the man overlapping there. You have Lyndon David going forward from a left defensive position. This one now. Here comes the counter-attack. Trafalgar Southstars not really getting it as well directed as they would have liked. And Kevin Hanley comes out of goal. Picks that one up and rolls it to the right side. Picks out Gordon. Gordon now dribbling forward just inside his own half. Intercepted. Willett gives it back to Gordon. Here is Duncan now turning that one inside. Finds Till. Till finds Galloway. Galloway dribbling forward. Has a man on his left. Picked up there by Till once more. Beats one. On the top of the box goes wide. Finds Shaquille. Shaquille now chips it one forward. That one comes across. And Rogers having to defend. Here is a shot by Tikwan Tyrrell. Hitting that high and wide of the Western upright. Not a very good, well-taken shot there by Tyrrell.
Yeah, Tyrrell finding himself very free. Just on the edge of the 18-yard box and just going to put this one on target. Like I said, St. Peter's will like to put their dominance on this game. They'll be looking to score at least 5 to 6 goals here. And as we know, the table is so tight that goal difference may play a part, whether you get into that final 4 position or not.
Well, after the result last night, it will be what? Keon on the top?
Yep.
Keon at the top.
I think this win
and smiling.
Yeah, I think this win for St. Peter's probably will put them into 3rd position.
3rd.
Yep.
Ahead of Village Superstars, the defending champions.
Yes. But I think St. Paul's coming up against Conaree next. So I think if St. Paul's doing that game, I think they will be back in the run-ins, as we call it. Probably they will be in front of St. Peter's. So we just have to wait and see as time goes, as time winds down here.
Well, here is a throw into St. Peter's. Lyndon David tries to find Tikwan Tyrrell. This one goes all the way back to the fence, and Delroy Bazzi heads that one down, and Kevis Hanley just comes off his goal line and easily controls inside of the penalty area. Here's Delroy. Finds Duncan. Duncan tries a one-touch pass picked up there by Akanya, who has been everywhere, working very hard for Trafalgar, intercepted. Here is Nurse, the goal scorer, now dribbling forward. He has 2 players around in Mataka. Nurse is trying to go between the defense. The ball being taken away. Trying to go all alone there, Val. Now Akanya distributes well. He finds Samuels. The ball easily taken away. Galloway picks it up in the middle of the field for St. Peter's. Tyrrell swiveling and turning. Good control here. Turns it inside, finds Nurse. Nurse back to Tyrrell. Tyrrell looking for Nurse. This one taken away by Trafalgar Southstars. Here comes Akanye once more. Looks a bit tired. Number 17 in Simon trying to push on forward. He been blocked there by Delroy Bazzi. St. Peter's has it in the center circle. Duncan shifts that one to the left side. Finds Shaquille Bazzi. Comes across on the top of the box. Finds Burt. Burt looking for Tyrrell. Tyrrell is on his right. He takes a shot from downtown. That one been blocked there. Well blocked indeed. And here, coming forward there, you had Davis Kelly trying to control, but he picked off by Duncan, working very hard. Finds Tyrrell. Tyrrell turns it on the inside. One-touch pass. Finds the man. Tyrrell going through. And the goalkeeper comes off his mark quite smartly and gobbles that one. Good goalkeeping on the part of Thompson on that occasion.
Yeah, goalkeeper Tyrrell coming off the line. Seems to have injured himself in the process. But we see good playing there from St. Peter's. Again, St. Peter's looking to just play 1-2 passes. And now we're going to see the physio coming down the field for the goalkeeper, Thompson.
Well, Thompson is down. The referee, Trevester Richards, going across and asking a few questions. And now we see the Red Cross or the physio jogging onto the field of play to apply some sort of treatment. The score here at Warner Park after some 22 minutes in this game. It's 1-0 to St. Peter's. This goal been scored from the left boot of Aiden Nurse on the top of the penalty area. 18-yard box, in fact, right in front of the goal. He tried to hammer it, but it came off the inside of his boot and just calmly rolled. The direction was what caught the goalkeeper flat-footed. He could not get to his left, and the ball just gently rolled in, struck the upright and into the back of the net for the first goal for Development Bank St. Peter's. But as we're saying, we haven't any Deonis Stevens tonight for St. Peter's. He's really the midfield general and striker. And he's not there. He's in the stand. Let's hope that he is not severely injured or just sitting this one out. Has that confidence of his team that he can sit a game like this one out against bottom of the table Trafalgar South Stars. I think all of the village and all of St. Kitts Nevis will be hoping that Trafalgar South Stars can come good. Maybe draw this one, get a point. They have had no points as yet. Here's Akanya coming forward. Want to change that now. This one on the left side finds Samuel. Samuel, one touch pass going forward. The goalkeeper, Kevin Hanley, coming off his line quite smartly, guarding the near post, and was able to pluck that one out of the air quite easily and gently.
Kevin Hanley being named the SKNFA Player of the Month.
Well, congratulations to him.
So we want to say congratulations to him. And, you know, Kevin Stanley, he's been one of the most improved players here in the SKNFA Premier League. I must say he's having such a wonderful season here for St. Peter's, but as I said, St. Peter's, they're still looking to get in that to that top 4 position, and with a win here today, they go straight to 3rd.
Straight to 3rd.
Yep.
At least temporarily.
Yes, temporarily.
Until the final game tonight.
Until the final game tonight, you know. St. Pauls will have a say in that, and we also see Conaree themselves be knocking on that final 4 position. So it should be a very, very interesting game here later on. I think that Keith Y. Freeman is out for that game as well. So St. Paul will be relying on someone else to step up into his position.
Well, maybe Kalonje. He plays a very good game, a very stiff game in the middle of the field.
Kalonje and Freeman, both guys, they link up very well.
Very much so. But here comes Lyndon David, gets behind the defense now, squeezes that one across, looking for Shaquille. A chance again, a goal! Score! Still inside of the area there, just above the penalty spot, picks up a very good pass there. I think the work was done by Lyndon David on the left side, who got around the defense and was able to square that one inside. Picked up by Tyrrell at the penalty spot, looked up, realized he had just the goalkeeper to beat, and buried it into the back of the net for the second goal to St. Peter's. St. Peter's 2, Trafalgar South Stars, sadly, 0.
Yes, a good build-up there for that goal there by St. Peter's. We just see Jay and Duncan just flicking that one on to Tyrrell. Tyrrell faked the defender, and only one thing he had in his mind to put that ball into the back of the net. So St. Peter's going up some 2 goals here to 0.
That was in the 25th minute of this game. Well. Play restarts. Here's Duncan again. Midfield general Duncan working very hard, finds Tyrrell. Tyrrell looks for Nurse. Nurse goes to the left. He finds Shaquille. Shaquille now with a bit of space there, trying to get the one across. Caught in an offside position, but this guy Duncan is really a hustler in the middle of the field.
Very energetic.
He reminds me somewhat of, you have a Davis in Keon right now.
Tyreek Davis.
Tyreek Davis. Yep. He hustles, and as well as Mervyn, yes. Those players are really midfield general. They hustle, a lot of work. I like what I see there from Duncan, working very hard in the middle of the field for Development Bank St. Peter's. It's going to be Lyndon David now with it for St. Peter's outside of the area. He's probably going to try and chip that one. I don't expect him to take it from distance. It's a dead ball situation. He does. Tries to chip the goalkeeper, and that one comes off the side of the upright.
No, see, the goalkeeper got a touch to it.
He got a touch.
Yep. So he's
well, it was heading for the V, Val. Well, that was a very good kick there by Lyndon David. I wasn't expecting it to go all the way goal was, but he did quite well.
He did. He can do those kind of things, you know. As we see a corner come.
This one comes across, headed down. It could have been the 3rd goal for St. Peter's. Had the goalkeeper going the wrong way, And that one went all the way over, headed down, and it bubbled around in the area and just missing Shaquille there.
Yeah, Shaquille did get a head on it.
A head on it?
Yeah, but Shaquille is a very sharp player, but he just couldn't get up enough to put that one on target. And another chance they go begging for St. Peter's.
Well, they're still leading by 2-0. We are just into the 28th minute of this game. St. Peter's looking quite convincing. This one shifted out, finds the number 8 in Obina. And it goes all the way across the western touchline. It's going to be a throw into St. Peter's just inside of their defensive half. And now Gordon steps up. This one thrown in, fine. Bert goes back looking for Gordon. It goes all the way back to Delroy Bazi. Any connection to Shaquille Bazi? Probably brothers or cousins or...
So I think it's cousins, yeah.
Well, Harvey picks that one up, turns it into Duncan, back to Harvey. St. Peter's trying to build, goes forward. Picked up there by the number 17 in Lyndon David going forward. This one on the outside, on the left side, speeding forward. The goalkeeper coming off his line and trying to tackle that one. Been put under some pressure. There we see Lyndon overlapping well on that left side, speeding forward.
Yeah, Lyndon is a very, very quick player. He gets forward, he gets back, he recovers well, and we just see a burst of pace there from Lyndon David, but Thomas coming off his line and just clearing that one. But here we see Southstars now looking to go forward.
Picked away by Bert. Chipped over fine Tyrrell. Tyrrell trying to boot that one forward. He's looking for Nurse, who's speeding onto that one. Picks that one up outside the 18-yard box. Now he's inside the penalty area. He's looking for some help. They're coming forward there. This one chipped forward by Tyrrell. Tiquan Tyrrell. Right into the clutches there of Thompson on that occasion. And Thompson rolls that one away. It looks as though it goes across the western touchline. It's going to be a throw into Trafalgar Southstars. After some 29 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, it's 2-0 in favor of Development Bank St. Peter's. We almost had a third goal by Development Bank St. Peter's. Almost. But almost doesn't count. We are counting those that went into the back of the net. This one booted into the defense of St. Peter's, picked up there by Delroy, chipped that one forward, finds Shaquille. Shaquille speeding away on the far side now, trying to get behind the defense. Turns it back. He finds Duncan on the top of the air. Takes a shot and goal! Goal scored! A tremendous drive there by Duncan. Picking up a ball, turned back to him by Shaquille and almost taking it one with his left boot. The ball, the sail at a diagonal angle into the back of the net. A tremendous strike by Duncan. And the score now is 2-0 in favor of Development Bank St. Peter's.
Oh yes, Duncan on his not preferred left foot, but Duncan with a left foot strike, beating the goalkeeper, all ends up. And
you want him back in chaos?
Of course. Of course. But we'll have to see how that goes for next season. He's here with St. Peter's and he's making his mark here for this St. Peter's team for this season. So,
wow, that was a great strike, a superlative strike there by Duncan, picking it up on the left side. The ball passed back to him there by Shaquille Bazi, and 1 and 2 pass and touch, and then he hammered it with the left boot from a diagonal angle into the back of the net. Goalkeeper stretched but could not get there.
Just couldn't get there. So.
Well taken.
Well taken goal there by Jaron Duncan.
Oh my. 3-0 in favor of Development Bank St. Peter's here at Warner Park in this, the first game. We are telling you about a second game coming up. This one going all the way back to the custodian, number 18 in Davin Kelly, trying to track that one down. Could not get there on that occasion. And this one played upfield. Duncan again finds Shaquille. One touch pass finds Nurse. Nurse trips that over, looking for Shaquille going forward. And some dainty little touches, 1 touch, 2 touch.
Yes, that's typically the game of St. Peter's. We call that a tiki-taka football type of football. They're looking to play 1-2 touch very fast, looking to catch the opponent.
Well, they're moving into the open spaces, which is really good football, you know, international style, and more like the Central American and Brazilian type playing. Here's Rogers, Kareem Rogers of Trafalgar Southstars on the left side, just inside the defensive half. Now he's going to have a free kick. Let us see what he makes of that one. Boots into the penalty area. The ball headed on there by Simon, but no real power in the header. And Kevin Hanley just coming off his goal line quite smartly and picking that one up. Well, we have a good little crowd in the park so far, a few hundred spectators looking at this one. And probably thinking about the second game, in fact. This one shifted to the right side, finds Gon, turns it back, he finds Delroy. Delroy boils it, looks up now, boots it forward, finds Burt on the right side, one touch pass, finds Galloway finds Nurse. Now they end it into the attacking half, finds Galloway back to Nurse back to Galloway. Galloway looks for Nurse again, Nurse finding a bit of space, this one chipped over. Looking to go forward, taken down on the top of the 18-yard box. Player caught in an offside position there.
Nothing. Chad, he blow. Yeah, both pushing on Shaquille himself.
Yeah. Duncan picks this one up in the middle of the field for St. Peter's. The ball shifted to the left side, finds Lyndon David, finds Shaquille. Goes back to David. St. Peter's trying to build, comes across, finds Nurse touches it inside, he finds Tyrrell finds Duncan chips that one forward, finds Tyrrell. Oh my! Again, the goalkeeper rushing off his line and making a brilliant save.
Yeah, like we said before, St. Peter's, they're playing that style of football, that tiki-taka style of football. Quick, fast passes, getting into space, and we see Thompson coming out and saving the day once again there for Trafalgar Southstars.
Well. Good creeping that time on the part of Thompson. This one played into the defense of Development Bank St. Peter's on their right side, the left side for St. Peter's. Lyndon David just tracks back and takes that one up quite calmly. And they're leading by some 3-0. We have had 3 different goal scorers so far. I tell you, we have had Aiden Nurse scoring first. The second goal was done by Tyrrell. Yes. And the third one by Duncan. Tremendous strike by Duncan. Well, here's a throw into Trafalgar Southstars, and Kelly's going to take it. He does so right about now, and ball goes back across the eastern touchline. Not well controlled on that occasion. I think the throwing came from Kanye to Kelly. Kelly was unable to control. It's going to be Lyndon David with it for St. Peter's. He throws it in now, finds Galloway. Galloway takes it on the control with the head, chips it forward, finds Tyrrell. Tyrrell goes to the left side. He's looking for Shaquille. No, he takes control, dribbling forward, finding a bit of space. Turns it inside, finds Nurse. Nurse is looking for some support. The ball being taken away, picked up there by Hewlett. Down the center of the field, finds the man Willett. Willett goes for a diagonal pass, looking for Tremar Samuels. Not getting there, a weakened pass, in fact. Now Delroy controls in the back. Turns it inside, finds Duncan. Duncan with a bit of space, chips that one over, looking for Tyrrell, rushing on to that one. Hewlett been put under some pressure. Not getting it very far. Picked up there by Shaquille. Shaquille turns it in, one touch pass. Find Shaquille on the outside, swiveling and turning. Find a bit of space, chips that one over to the far post. Find Duncan. Heads that one down. A shot on goal, and the goalkeeper throws himself to the right again and comes up with an excellent save.
Yeah, excellent save there by the goalkeeper Thompson again. But good play there by St. Peter's FC again, as we see number 22 being brought down here.
Well, that's a Kanye, and that's one of our proud athletes. We can't afford for him to be injured. We have to take care of him, you know. So I'm asking the referee to secure a Kanye Samuels. He's a hurdles winner. Went off to Carifta, got the silver medal this year. Last year he got the gold medal. And so we have to take care of our outstanding athletes. Here's Galloway picking that one in the middle of the field. He finds Shaquille. Shaquille going forward, finds Tyrrell. Tyrrell gets away now, looking for Shaquille. Shaquille speeding forward, gets behind the defense, can shoot. He takes a shot on goal. The goalkeeper saves, and another defense saves, and clearance up the center of the field. Oh, my word.
Yes. Yeah. Thompson is being very busy.
I like
having
Thompson.
A workout here in this first half. Even though 3 goals has been put past him, he's still coming up with some big saves here for this Trafalgar Southstars team. But yes, Thompson, he's been very busy. And You can tell that he's in some pain for quite some time
Well,
now.
he received some blows.
Yes.
Shot after shot after shot. And he was saving the day there for Trafalgar Southstars. Excellent goalkeeping on the part of Stephen Thompson. Although
yes.
3 have gone into the back of the net, he probably might be the man of the match for the first half of this particular game.
Yes, St. Peter's could have easily been up at least 7.
Yes,
7 goals to nil,
yes.
But he coming up big. He's coming off his line. He's spreading. He's saving. And like I said, kudos to Stephen Thompson in goal.
But he's feeling some discomfort there, and he's hobbling over inside his penalty area. But he's a player outside of the field that is receiving some sort of treatment. He's a Kanye Samuels, and
yeah, I think he took a hit in that.
in the back
previous
area.
play.
Yes,
Yeah.
he has to be very, very careful. As I said, he's one of our star athletes. He likes football as well. He comes from a football generation, Jevon Francis. So he loves his football as well, but he's a top athlete. You have to take care of him. Down the center of the field, this one headed down there by Delroy Bazzi. The ball being taken away by Simon. Simon swiveling and turning and actually beating himself. Taken away again inside of the circle, finds Jeffers. Jeffers chips that one forward. The goalkeeper coming off his mark, his goal line. That's Kevis Hanley. Picks that one up quite comfortably. Here is St. Peter's. Lyndon David with this on the left defensive, finds Harvey. Harvey turns it square. Delroy Bazzi picks it up. St. Peter's leading. 3 goals to nil. This one chipped over, looking for Tyrrell. Tyrrell is speeding forward. The goalkeeper way off his goal line. Picking that one up on the edge of the 18-yard box, just inside. It's careful to do so, pedaling backwards. The challenge came in from Douglas. Now he boots that one downfield, looking for Harvey, not getting there. Finds Willett instead, a bit of a pushing. Bird gets it back. Here's Galloway. Galloway now goes to the left side. He finds Shakil. Shakil is trying, good interception there. But Trafalgar Southstars. Here is Simon trying to collect this one. This one picked up there by Harvey. Good work by Harvey. Turns it forward, finds Galloway. Galloway finds Nurse. Nurse is trying to turn, goes on the left side, finds the overlapping Lyndon David. Pushing up on the left side, finds Shakil. Shakil turns it inside, looking for Nurse. Nurse not being able to latch on to that pass. The ball being picked up here by Rogers on the left side. Kareem Roberts boots it long into the defense of St. Peter's. Easily intercepted there by Delroy Bazzi. Here's Nurse. Hewlett. Hewlett dribbles one. Going forward. Picked up there by Jeffers. Going more to his right side. Trafalgar Southstars on the attack. Find the player on the far side. Finds Kelly. Damien Kelly unable to control once more. Throw comes in very quickly, finds Shakil, turns it inside, finds Duncan. Duncan, hard-working Duncan in the middle of the field, finds Tyrrell. Tikwan Tyrrell turns it inside, finds Nurse. Nurse goes to the left side, finds Shakil. Turns it back to Nurse. St. Peter's trying to build, turns that one inside, looking for the speed in Tikwan Tyrrell. Not being able to get the on that occasion. Good interception there by Jeffers. Throw comes in very quickly. Good heel pass, turns it inside. This one looking for Duncan. Duncan just trying to tap it back. Find Tyrrell. Is all about St. Peter's here controlling on the attack. Finds Duncan. Duncan is trying to go forward once more. Gets away from the defense. Turns it back. Finds Lyndon David. Touches it inside. Finds Tyrrell. Tyrrell one touch pass. And Nurse, maybe too many passes on that occasion. Nurse could have taken it from the top of the box.
Too many passes.
Too many passes. And this one played into the defense of St. Peter's. We have 42 minutes into the game. Picked up there by Gordon. Gordon pushes that one forward, looking for Burt. Burt with it, turns on the inside. Has Galloway very close by, turns it into the center, finds Duncan. Duncan chips that one forward, finds Nurse. Nurse has a man on the left side. Shakil Bazzi. Caught in an offside position this time, going ahead of the play on that far side. St. Peter's still leads 3-0. Goal scorers, Aiden Nurse, Tikwan Tyrrell, and you also have had Duncan.
Great strike by Duncan. Workhorse for St. Peter's, I must say. Duncan seemed to be back and forward and across. Picked out easily by Lyndon David. Lyndon David finds Duncan. Duncan turns it inside. Here is Nurse. Nurse is trying to go across. A strong tackle in the middle of the field by Hewlett. Here is Simon trying to push on forward. The ball being taken away. No, it shifts to the right side. The left side finds the man. Gets around. One player has a player on his right side. Instead of passing, he tries to take on some 3 defenders. And easily taken away.
Yeah, he had his striker there wide open waiting for that pass. Looked to play superhero. Nonetheless losing out the ball, but St. Peter's keen and just keeping possession of the ball.
Here is Duncan trying to find Tyrrell once more. Good interception there by Kareem Rogers. Here is a Kanye now coming out of the middle of the field, dribbling forward, has 2 players around him, beats 1 player on the inside, takes a left booter. Feeble looking left booter. No real power in that strike by a Kanye. Rogers picks it up once more. Here's number 14 in Jeffers. A square pass. Looking for his number 27 on the far side. Do not have a name, number 27 in Jarvis. Well, here's St. Peter's now with a bit of room. Tyrrell picks it up on the top of the box. Is he going to take a strike? Oh, that one been taken away there. Taken away there by Willett. Picked up there by Jeffers. Bungled off the ball once more. Here's St. Peter's trying to go forward once more, looking for a 4th goal. Some 44 minutes into the game still. St. Peter's leads by 3-0. Ball headed down in the center circle. Picked up by Galloway once more. Going forward. Here's Burt, far down on the right side, going deep into the defense of Trafalgar Southstars, turns it all the way back, finds Galloway. Muscular looking Galloway, goes square, finds Lyndon Davis on the left side, turns it back to Galloway in the center circle, goes further to the left, looking for Shaquille. A very strong move there. Is it a Kanye? No, it's not. It's probably number 27 in Malik Jarvis. And the referee's going to have something to say about that. He gets the yellow card for his work. Not in the approved fashion. And so he's been slapped with the yellow card. A very strong caution indeed, coming in 2-legged and putting in the tackle there on Shaquille Bazi. It's a dead ball situation to St. Peter's to be taken from the left side. Lyndon David standing over this one. Let us see if he can have another strike. Chips that one gingerly over. Willett having to clear upfield. As it comes across, he finds Lyndon. Lyndon beats 1 player. Dribbling forward is still Lyndon. Beats a 2nd player. David goes square. On the top of the box here is Duncan. Beating 2. Nurse takes a strike! And is it inside?
Save!
Saved!
It's a save there by the goalkeeper himself.
Another save there by Thompson.
I
thought it was in the back of the
net. I thought so too. Initially, I thought the ball was in the back of the net, but I don't know if he took a deflection or Thompson saved that one, but nonetheless, it's a save. Nonetheless, it's a save.
Lyndon David drops that one across, and that one headed down across the goal line and into touch. Is going to be a goal kick to Trafalgar Southstars. But that save, again, it was Nurse inside of the area, picked up a ball and hammered it. This time he put some power onto that shot, and it must have been a deflection from the goalkeeper.
Has to be.
Had to have been.
If Stephen Thompson did save that, like I said, he's really trying to keep Southstars in this game. St. Peter's could have easily been up some 8-0 here in this first half.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It's actually halftime whistle on that occasion. And referee Chavis Richards takes up the ball. He's heading into the dressing area. St. Peter's, very happy Development Bank is St. Peter's with the 3-0. And goals scored by Aiden Nurse and by Tequan Tyrrell, as well as Duncan, a powerful left booter that left the goalkeeper flat-footed into the back of the net. They could have had another 2 or 3 goals there. Trafalgar Southstars Goalkeeper has put in the work for the day. He'll be our man of the match for the first half of this game. He did particularly well, made a number of brilliant saves for Trafalgar Southstars. That will keep the scoring margin down, but they're still down by some 3-0. We're going to take half time as it's time, another 10 minutes or so. We'll be back to look at what is going to happen in the second half. See you on the other side.
National Home Loans. Get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National Home Loans. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. Right it. Get your dream home. National Home Loans. Get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
The SKNFA loves football. And part of loving the game is making sure the players have access to the best healthcare. Never before has the association taken such a big step in looking out for our players. That's why our partnership with SKB MRI is vitally important. This is an essential step towards better and faster player recovery.
At SKB MRI, you benefit from world-class diagnostics and equipment built for top athletes and suited for everyone. Located in St. Kitts, it's easy to schedule an appointment. You can also look forward to amazing customer service from professionals who truly care about your health and recovery. We want you back in the game as soon as possible and fully recovered.
SKB MRI has been essential to my health as a player.
Their services are the finest.
SKB MRI helps me to get back on the field quickly and safely.
Because, as I said earlier, we at the SKNFA, we love football.
SKB MRI, your health can't wait.
You're never too young to start planning for your financial future. That's why I decided to visit National Caribbean Insurance to speak with one of their friendly sales agents.
Here at NCI, we strive to ensure customer satisfaction by choosing the right policy for you.
Don't wait until it's too late to apply. Make an appointment to see a sales agent.
Visit us today. We serve, we protect, we satisfy. That's NCI.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second half of this all-important encounter. Premier Division Football, match 69. There's going to be National Bank of Companies Premier Division League, and we're here for the second half of this encounter between Development Bank St. Peters and Trafalgar Southstars. Trafalgar Southstars being at the bottom of the table, no points at all. They're on 0 points. But not Development Bank St. Peters doing much, much better, hoping to get into the Final Four. We have seen one substitution at halftime. Number 17, Simon, has been taken out for Courtney Nisbet, number 13. A little restructuring of the attack here by the Trafalgar Southstars, hoping to get something out of this one. And it's 3-0 still going into halftime by the St. Peter's team. Could have been a lot more than that, but let us see what happens. Duncan picks this one up on the left side, turns it one back, finds David. David passes it all the way back to Kevis Hanley. Good movements there. Ushers out to the left side. And you see a very strong tackle coming the way. It looks as though Trafalgar Southstars coming out with a bit of energy there in this the second half.
Yeah, they still have lots of time to at least get a goal, but you know, St. Peters will be looking to keep that clean sheet as well. So it's still all here to play for here in this second half.
Just about some 46 minutes into the game, and this one in the middle of the field. Here is Nurse trying to intercept. Ball picked up there by Hewlett. Hewlett turns it all the way back to his custodian, the real good stopper there in the person of Stephen Thompson, having a brilliant first half. All the three went into the back of the net. Here is a Kanye picking this one up outside the aim and take a shot. Goal! Yes, a Kanye Samuels scoring from outside, taking a shot. That's what we like to see. Stretching the goalkeeper, full stretch to his left. Could not get onto it. Into the back of the net. Trafalgar Southstars has scored their first goal this afternoon.
Yes, now it begs the question, is the comeback on?
It's probably on.
I think that goal we're going to give Southstars lots of life to go forward now. St. Peter's will be very disappointed. As I just talked about, they'll be looking to keep the clean sheet. But here we see Southstars coming up with some energetic in the second half.
We're here, Shaquille on the left side now, speeding forward, looking for a bit of space, trying to get that one across. And some energy being shown here by Trafalgar Southstars. Good comeback. Just about the second or third minute of the second half, being able to score. Let us hope that they keep it up. Touchback, find Davis. St. Peter's on the attack outside of the area. This one being cleared. Downfield, Delroy. Bazi heads it to the far side, looking for Gordon. Gordon able to latch onto this one. Here is Trafalgar Southside, building Willett, Jabari Willett, swiveling and turning. Unable to get around Bazi. Duncan picks that one up, a loose ball. Finds Shaquille. Shaquille still in his own half, turns it inside, finds Nurse. Nice touches. Finds Shaquille getting around the defense there. Up Nisby takes it on the left boot, and again, Stephen Thompson continuing where he left off. Throwing himself to the left and bringing up at another save.
Yeah, having a real good game here so far. Stephen Thompson keeping Trafalgar Southstars in this game, as here we see St. Peter's looking to go forward.
Well, St. Peter's again not liking what would have happened in the last 2 minutes. One chipped over the goalkeeper, being put under some pressure here. And been able to latch onto that one, Stephen Thompson. Boots that one down to the left side, picked out there by Lyndon Davis of St. Peter's, finds Galloway. Davis swiveling and turning, going back in his own defense. That one goes across the western touchline. It's going to be a throw-in. Picked up there by Kelly. Kelly goes down the right side looking for the goal scorer, Kanye. Put on some pressure and getting away from him is Harvey. Harvey finds Duncan. Duncan goes inside. He finds Till. Till back to Duncan. Chips it forward. Finds Nurse. One touch pass. Finds Till. Comes over looking for Duncan. Duncan on the top of the box. The goalkeeper way off his goal line and in the middle of the field. He's really having a brilliant game, eh? Pretty excited. Here is Till on the left side. The ball being taken away there by Shabar Jeffers. Wins the throw-in. I must say, wins the throw-in.
Yeah, as you said, Stephen Thompson just coming out and heading that one.
Bubbling in confidence.
Bubbling in confidence. Yes, he does. He's having a tremendous game here. Even though his team is down 3-1, he's keeping his team here in this game.
Well, here is Harvey once more cleaning things up in defense. Turns it inside, find Till. One touch pass, find Shakil upfield looking for Ada Nurse. Being put on some pressure there by Hewlett. An infringement called against Trafalgar Southstars. Hewlett on the left side of the field. And the referee is signaling, get back here, get back here.
Yeah, I think the number 12 Hewlett, I think Chavesta is giving him a verbal warning as he not only fouled the player, but he took up the ball and was walking away with it. So Chavesta just giving him a verbal warning, no cards.
No cards, Courtney.
And we have a free kick here to St. Peter's. Will be taken by Shaquille, the captain here for tonight for St. Peter's. As you said, there is no Deani Stevens.
He's not even on the starting card.
Yep.
Well, Shaquille Bazi now curls that one inside of the area on the top of the box. A bicycle looking kick there by Terrell, not getting it on target. Picked up there by Malik Chavis on the far side. He tries to get across the tackle there in Bird. Downfield looking for Akanye. Acrobatic looking take to take down. Headed forward there by Rogers looking for Akanye. Once more the ball intercepted by St. Peter's. Duncan in the middle of the field goes forward, finds Nurse. Nurse pulls that one inside. He finds them until beats the goalkeeper. He been tripped. And Is the custodian Stephen Thompson going to get a red card? It's going to be a penalty kick.
It is a penalty. I don't know if the ref is going to issue a card. Doesn't look so.
He's going to get a penalty kick. Stephen Thompson having a few words there with Tim. Oh, he gets a yellow.
So he's lucky enough to get a yellow and not a red card himself. But yeah, we're going to see now Tyrrell is going to take up responsibility. Tyrrell looking for his second goal of the match.
Is Tyrrell also a national player?
Yes, yeah, he just came off of national duty as well. Yep.
Yes. Okay, so Tyrrell should be able to put this one away. It's St. Peter's 3-0. They're getting a penalty right about now. Tyrrell being chipped by the goalkeeper inside of the area. And referee Richards just making sure everyone is outside of the 18-yard box. And it's just Tyrrell and the goalkeeper Thompson. Can he bring up another save? Comes forward and easily into the back of the net. 4 goals to nil in favor of National Bank. Well, Development Bank St. Peter's. Second goal by Tyrrell. This time scored in just about the 53rd minute of the game. He was actually tripped by the goalkeeper, and so poetic justice been able to score nevertheless.
Yeah. we see St. Peter's getting back a goal here in the second half, but
4 goals to 1.
4 goals to 1,
right?
Yep.
No.
Yeah, but you know, Trafalgar Southstars, they will be going at St. Peter's still. They're not going to hold back, and here they are.
Samuels on that far side been bungled off the ball. Here's Galloway turning inside, looking for the goal scoring Tyrrell. Tyrrell now going for turns it inside, finds Duncan. Duncan trying a one-touch pass inside of the circle. Picked up there by Trafalgar Southstars. Here is Kelly speeding down on that right side, trying to keep it in play. Excited about their 1 goal so far. Turn it back, finds Courtney Nisbet. Nisbet now dumps that one. No, it's been blocked from going into the area. Easily collected there by Delroy. Bazi finds Duncan. Duncan finds Burt. Burt chips it one forward. He's looking for the speedy Nurse. Nurse is chipped again. Outside of the area this time. Outside of the penalty area. He's going to get a card. That's Hewlett. Yes, and we saw Nurse turning on the burners and trying to get past Hewlett, and Hewlett saying, not today, not tomorrow. I'm going to take you down.
Yes, Hewlett coming with a strong tackle on Nurse. I think Nurse already gotten away from Hewlett. But then again, Hewlett lucky enough not to pick up a red card.
Very fortunate indeed.
A red card as well, so Sylvester Richards not issuing a red card here to both Thompson and Hewlett. But we have a free kick here in a very dangerous position here for St. Peter's. As Aiden Nurse being brought down. Look like Aiden Nurse, and we see Jayan Duncan as well. So Aiden Nurse looking for his second goal as well.
Well, it's going to be St. Peter's 4 goals to 1 in their favor. We saw 2 goals being scored in this second half. One by Trafalgar Southstars that we were very happy for. It was a tremendous strike there by Akanya Samuels from outside of the 18-yard box. Was able to beat the goalkeeper to his left into the back of the net. And then we saw the comeback with a penalty from the boot of Tikwan Tyrrell. A Nurse, and is it Lyndon David standing over this one here for Development Bank St. Peter's. Can they score their 5th goal of the afternoon? Crowd has built Val. Yes, growing. Nurse rolls that one inside. A sneaky little Tikwan Tyrrell right inside of the area was caught in an offside position, Val.
Yeah, good idea by St. Peter's. I guess that's something they work on the chaining ground, but Tikwan Tyrrell just caught in an offside position. But now we see St. Peter's now. St. Peter's looking to put full dominance on this game here going forward.
But trying something fancy on that far side, loses out, gets it across the eastern touchline. Here is Samuels beating one. Been touched there by Galloway. It will be a dead ball situation to Trafalgar Southstars. They have scored 1 goal in the second half. Tremendous strike there by Kanye Samuels. It's going to be a dead ball situation just inside the defensive half of Trafalgar Southstars, around the center circle, outside the center circle, yeah. Hewlett picks that one up, dumps it, looking for Samuels on the left side. That's Tick Chumar, not getting there. See interception there by the man in Jarvis. Akanya spinning all around. Kareem Rogers with it on the left side of the field. Kanye goes into the center circle, finds Chabar Jeffers looking for some support. For a moment there, I thought they were going to put the ball outside because the player was down. Here is Shaquille Bazi coming up on the left side now, turning that one inside, finds Nurse. Nurse now swiveling and turning. Is he going to go back to David? Yes, he does. In the middle of the field, finds Nurse. One touch pass, turns it inside. Duncan outside to Lyndon David, going forward and being tackled off that one there by Hewlett. Gets the ball across the western touchline and into touch. It's going to be a throw-in to Development Bank St. Peter's. They're leading by 4-1 here at Warner Park. Looking to score as many goals as they can.
Yeah, like I said, goal difference will play a big part, whether you get into that final 4 position or not.
Well, here's Duncan trying to put one onto the head of Burt. Not successful on that occasion. Speeding on the far side is Willett. Willett been bungled off the ball there easily by Bazi. Delroy Bazi finds Duncan. Duncan one touch pass, finds Till. Till goes back inside, finds Galloway. Galloway goes further to his left. Finds David. David tries to get around looking for Shaquille. Shaquille allows that one to bubble outside. It's going to be a throw-in to Development Bank St. Peter just inside the defensive half. And now we see it looks as though it is St. Paul's. And you say they are going to be without the talisman himself in Keith Roy Freeman.
And like I said, other players will have to step as you call a name earlier, Kalanji Clark. A lot of responsibility will fall on him for tonight's game. But Conaree will have other ideas themselves.
Well, here the play continues. 4-1 in favor of Development Bank St. Peter's. Ball bubbling around in the center here. Streamer Samuels trying to sneak down on that left side. The ball ushered across the eastern touchline just inside the defensive half of Development Bank St. Peter's by Delroy. Delroy Bazi. Throw comes in very quickly. Trimar Samuels turns it back, finds Kareem Rogers. Rogers touches all the way back, finds Obina. Obina finds the Kanye. Kanye goes, finds Trimar. Trimar with it. Looks as though Trimar was standing in an offside position on that far side. Still 4-1 in favor of Development Bank St. Peter's. St. Peter's now finds Bird. Coming over the center circle, finds Duncan. Duncan is cutting away on the outside. Now he's going to chip that one over. A flying header there on Shaquille Bazi. Almost getting it past the custodian, but another good save there by Thompson.
Another good save there by in the right spot at the right time. But St. Peter's looking very dangerous going forward.
I like their little touches. This one going across there. Find Lyndon Davis on the left side. Trying to build again inside of the area. The ball being cleared. Picked up there by Willett. No. Here's a shot on goal by Duncan from downtown. That one going across and over the crossbar.
Yeah, we see Duncan scoring a screamer there in the first half. And he was looking to repeat that save.
4-1 in favor of Development Bank St. Peter's. Sitting very pretty here at Warner Park. In this, the first game of the afternoon. It's the 69th game of the tournament so far. Teams just coming back from international duties, World Cup duties, preliminaries. This one headed down and onto Courtney Nisbet, who clears it one across the western touchline. It's going to be a throw-in to Development Bank St. Peter's on the left side of the field. It looks as though we're going to have another substitution. Trafalgar Southstars. One substitution bought one goal. Let us see if two will bring two.
That's Chimia Samuel is going to give way for number 7. That's Clarissa Gums.
Clarissa Gums coming in.
Clarissa Gums acted as goalkeeper for a couple of games there for Southstars. But he's now on the field of play.
Well, multifaceted. Clarissa Gums is now on number 7. Coming out is Chima Samuels. He has had a good push, and here comes. Finds Kanye holding on to that one. Still going to push on forward, trying to get away from Harvey. Good defensive work being put in there by Harvey. Picked up there by Galloway. Gal turns it inside, finds the man. Tikwan is dribbling around. Finds the man free. Shaquille is free. Can he get that one into the goal? No, the goalkeeper coming off his goal line. And Shaquille Bazi forces his way through. Was able to put that one on target. It went wide of the Western upright and across the goal line and into touch. But another move there by Stephen Thompson. Pretty confident in the goal this afternoon.
Yeah, coming across, spreading, making it a very hard chance there for Shaquille to put this one on target. In the end, it seemed like he got hit in the head in the end.
We hope he would not have to go off the field.
We hope so.
Because we see the substitute goalkeeper is on.
Yes, he's not really a goalkeeper, but he was in the goal for a couple of flexible player. Was in the goal for a couple of games.
All right.
Like I said, to lose the main goalkeeper right now, I guess Carissa Gomes will have to put on a pair of gloves and.
he would not want that.
He
wants to kick. He wants to run about and kick. So the score here at Warner Park is still 4-1 in favor of Development Bank St. Peters. Tikwan Tyrrell, he has had 2 goals. We have seen 1 goal from Aiden Nurse and another goal coming the way of Duncan. It looks as though the goalkeeper, Stephen Thompson, he's still down, and the referee is having some words with him. I don't know what he could be saying to the goalkeeper at this time, just making sure that he remains conscious, I think.
Yeah, I see him with a rag. I don't know if he's bleeding somewhat. We just have to wait and see.
If he's going to remain on the field, that will definitely be literally a blow for the Trafalgar Southstars if he were to leave the field.
Yeah, well.
And he's not going to leave the field, but let us hope that he's okay. We don't want an injured player to be out there and make the problems worse. A pleasant good evening to my good friend, Carl Wiesleiben and Essington Watts. I'm still hoping to see you back very soon.
Yeah, I haven't seen Essington Watts in a while. Like we say, shout out to Vasani Gums as well, a.k.a. Vas.
Vas,
yeah,
I like that.
My special good friend of mine, a co-worker myself, so Vas, Sunny, wherever you are. I know you're watching, just big up yourself wherever you are. But here we have Southstars.
Well, here's Willie getting away, takes a left boot turn, trying to curl that one into the back of the net, and Kevis Hanley had it all covered and just looked at it going wide of the eastern upright. Another shot on goal, though. I like what is happening with the Trafalgar Southstars. Anything in and around the box, they're taking shots on goal.
Well, Southstars has shown their ability to score goals throughout the season. I think they had a high scoring goal fest against the Old World teams in the first round, where they scored somewhat four goals. That game ended up 7-4 in favor of Old Road. So
that took place.
That took place in the first round, in their first game. So they have shown that they can score goals. But here we're gonna see a double substitution here for St. Peters, as we see the number 5. That's Jail Warner, and Kareem Galloway gonna give way, and then we're gonna see number 45 here for St. Peters. That's Ada Nurse. So Ada Nurse night is finished, and he comes on is Ilanja Govaya. So Ada Nurse getting a goal, and Austin Dico Huggins said, you had enough, so we're gonna give you a rest. And in comes Govaya. So will this pay off here for St. Peters FC?
But a very smart move by the coach, not wanting some of your key players to get injured. And here's Duncan hustling all the way through again. And
that's Shaquille.
Yeah. Oh, Shaquille. It was not Duncan. Shaquille Bazi coming in from the right side. Again, the custodian, the goalkeeper in Stephen Thompson is down.
Yes, he has taken a beating in this game. He has really taken a beating in this game.
Oh my, hope this time again he'll be okay. And you see the physio jogging onto the field of play. Is St. Peter's leading by 4 goals to 1 in their favor. I'm still looking for more goals. I've made some substitute. But I was saying, you have to take out some of your main players, your key players. You don't want them to get injured or get yellow cards and be in trouble for the next upcoming game.
Yeah, and we know, going forward, a lot of these games, now we're coming closer down to the second round. About to finish these games will be more vital going forward. Like I said, one lose could put you all the way back down the table, where one win could put you someone up the table. So I think this is the closest table that we've seen in years in the SKNFA Premier League. You know, normally teams like St. Paul's, they will be done on 40, running away, they'll be done on 40, and we see players, we even see a couple of seasons ago with Freeman, players like Freeman and players like Rogers, they are out leading goals, probably having at least 20-something goals by now, but as we can see, Kimari Rogers is leading with goals with, I think it was up about 9, and Javon Matthew just behind of him with 7. So, like I said, this is the closest that we have been here in the SKNFA Premier League.
Well, what I've seen with St. Paul's is that teams have now learned how to mark out Keith.
Yes.
For the entire game, they put like a man marker on Freeman, following him everywhere on the field of play. As soon as he touches it, they're touching him, they're holding him, they're bringing him down, they're taking the ball away, double marking and things of that nature. And so he's not as free as he used to be.
Yes,
Right.
and that's the thing. He's that type of player that you cannot give any space. He just pops up in spaces that you're not aware. And as I say, he's a very, very lethal finisher here. So teams have now studied him, and as you said, they are keeping him out. But like I said before, some other players for St. Paul's, they have to step up as well.
Right.
Fill that gap that Keith Roy is not doing at the moment. So St. Paul's, they haven't won a game in their last 5 games also. They've been struggling somewhat, and they'll be looking to break that curse here tonight against Conaree FC. Conaree FC themselves will be looking at knocking on the door of the Final Four, and seems like goalkeeper Thompson won't be able to continue. Yes,
well, he's staying out there.
Well, we see the goalkeeper number 33.
Number 33. Galloway.
Yeah, Leonard Galloway. So so Thompson is going to be substituted. I don't think that he liked the decision. You could tell by his body language that he doesn't want to come out, but I think
Kimbo.
Yes, and I think the doctor for the SKNFA probably they say you're not good to go, so let's be substituted. But you could tell clearly that he doesn't like this, but it's all about your safety here.
Yes.
Thompson, it's bigger than football. It's all about your safety. But nonetheless, Galloway will be taking up that goalkeeper position.
He's done very well, though.
He has done very well.
Done very well for his team. Well. He could be proud of his work today. Made some brilliant saves.
Real brilliant save. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Very confident goalkeeper indeed. Yep.
And so, nothing to hang your head about, son. Get some rest, get checked out, and probably the next game you'll be back. It's going to be a goal kick here to Trafalgar's Southstars. The new goalkeeper, Garraway, boots that one down the center of the field. This one headed forward, finds Terrell. Terrell looking for some support, goes to the left side, looking for his number 77 in Govaya. I also remember this player, Govaya,
Anju.
Oh, okay.
Anju Govaya.
Anju Govaya, yes.
So he played for KR a long time ago.
Long time ago.
I think he was there in the 2002 Kenya Sunquick Championship where they beat Spurs that year.
Don't remind me. Don't remind me at all.
Yeah,
this one chipped over looking for Bert. Bert is trying to push his way forward and picks up that one on the top of the box and call for an infringement. Yes, go ahead, Val.
Yeah. No, those years I was still a young chap. A young chap, That K-On team was comprised of Tayo Lacklin, George Yellowman, Isaac, as you said, Andrew Govaya. Some real good players, but Spurs had some real good players in that time as well.
Pepe Isaac and the rest of the crew.
Austin Deco Huggins.
Deco Huggins and Vaughn Sosa Sargent.
One of the best strikers we see here in St. Kitts.
Yes.
Yeah, that finals was a epic finals.
Vaughan has since given his soul to the Lord.
Yes.
He's a preacher or something of that sort. This one played across the eastern touchline. It's going to be a throw-in. Taken very quickly. Finds Tyrrell, swivels and turns. Goes back. He finds Harvey. Well, on that far side, they're swiveling and turning on the top of the box, trying to go forward. Looking for an opening there. The ball cleared. Lyndon Duncan tracks all the way back. He finds Harvey. Harvey chips it over. Comes forward, looks for Lyndon. Lyndon overlapping well, finds Duncan. Duncan takes control on the left side of the field. He's it back, finds Lyndon. Lyndon being brought down there by Willett.
Yeah. St. Peter's now feeling very confident that they can hold on to the ball, keep it, pass it around, keep in possession.
They're doing quite a number of things.
We see players showboating.
Yeah, showboating out there. 4-1 in favor of development back. St. Peter's here still a powerful right booter. I know, looking at an international game last year, this was the Tikwan team that scored.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it was a ferocious shot. Picked it up on the volley, well, drop volley and put it away. This one down on the right side, Conaree. Trafalgar Southstars find Willett. And Nisbet can't keep that one in play. It's going to be a throw-in to Development Bank St. Peter's. They're leading by some 4-1. They're somewhere now in the 73rd minute, but we've lost a lot of time.
Oh, yeah.
With the goalkeeper.
Yep.
So there'll be about 5 minutes of extra time there about. Here is Harvey going across field. He finds Bazzi. This one is chipped forward looking for Bert. Bert drops that one down, finds numbers. Govaya takes a shot and goal. That one goes wide of the Western upright. Garway had it covered, I must say.
Yeah.
Just looked at it bubbling across the goal line and into touch. It's going to be a... Well, is that a deflection?
Yes, it took a deflection of one of the Trafalgar Southstars players.
Well, it's going to be a corner kick to be taken by Lyndon David. Dumps it all the way across. That one headed forward and across the goal line on the eastern side and into touch. It's now going to be a goal kick to Trafalgar Southstars. We see Trafalgar Southstars getting a comeback goal there. One goal from the boot of Kanye. It was a tremendous strike from outside of the area that went wide of the Kevin Sanley into the back of the net. He got to be proud of himself. Here they are coming forward. Trafalgar Southstars once more dribbling forward, looking good. An interception there by Harvey.
I think that player, he over dribbled, could at least pass that one inside, but here we have St. Peter's and in the end well defended there by Southstars.
Southstars still working in their own defense. Chabar Jeffers puts it back to his custodian in Garway. Garway makes an errant pass and gets that one across the western touchline, putting himself under some more pressure. It's going to be Shaquille. Throws that one in, finds Tyrrell. Tyrrell cuts across the center of the field, finds the man Duncan. Duncan leaves it for his number 5 in Govaya, goes to the far side. Here they are coming forward, and Shaquille Baze trying to volley that one into the back of the net. Really did not have balance trying to put that one away. Got it across the goal line and into touch, Val.
Yeah, I think Shaquille Baze should have done better. I think he should have gone with his head instead of putting his foot way up in the air. But nonetheless, as you say, St. Peter's now having full control of this game. And there you see Tyrrell being jacked back by the neck there by the number 11, that's Willett. So we see Southstars players protesting, but I think Willett knows that he did it, so he's asking his players to calm down. I think he knows what he did, and Travis Richards was yes.
Yeah.
So Travis was on this spot, but now we have a free kick. We're going to see another substitution where we're going to see Copeland Harris, number 9, Copeland Harris, and taken out is going to be number 3, that's Delroy Bazari. Yes, so Austin Deco Huggins seems like, yes, Copeland Harris.
But Kirkland is supposed to be a striker, right?
He is a striker, but a couple games Copeland plays centre back a couple seasons for St. Peter's, and look like he's going to take up that position, and we're going to see another substitution. We're going to see number 28. That's Tyreek Queely. Tyreek Queely just transferred from the Garden Hotspurs, and now he's with the St. Peter's FC. And we're going to see now that's Shaquille. Yes, Shaquille Bazari now giving way for Tyreek Queely. So Arsidika Huggins just using up his bench a little bit.
Okay. Dead ball situation to development bank St. Peter's. Standing over that one, we have Govaya and we have Tyrrell, who's now taken up the captain arms band. Tyreek Queely. Here they come, a shot on goal, trying to bend that one over the wall and dip in, but did not come down quick enough, and had it covered, I must say, Galway. Went over the crossbar, and it's going to be a goal kick to Trafalgar South Stars. The score here at Warner Park remains 4-1 in favor of Development Bank St. Peter's. We are into the 78th minute of this game. Govile picks it up for St. Peter's, chips that one over, looking for some movement there from Queely. Not getting it. The ball being picked up there by Willett. Willett ushers that one to the right side, looking for Gums. Carissa Gums, not being able to latch on to that one. It's going to be a throw-in taken very quickly there by Nisbet up the right side. Here is Willett picking this one up in the middle of the field, trying to push on for the ball, intercepted there by St. Peter's, Govaya. Ball played across the western touchline. It's going to be a throw-in to St. Peter's. Linden takes it, finds Queely. Queely now tries to control, beats the man quite easily on his favorite left foot. Queely takes that one away, turns it inside, one-touch pass by Burt, finds Tyrrell. Tyrrell turns that one inside, looking for Burt, playing in the center-forward position. This one cleared downfield, intercepted by Gordon. Duncan, St. Peter's again, Duncan. Fancy moves, doing all kind of things there. An infringement called against St. Peter's team in their own half on that left side of the field. Fancy moves there by Duncan.
Yeah,
putting on a show.
As I say, players are now showboating here for St. Peter's. But as we come on the second game, I said the second game is going to be quite interesting, as we're going to see the twin brothers, Maynard brothers, coming up against each other. Yeah, we know one of them has transferred to the St. Paul's United team, so I think this will be their first time playing against each other here, and should be a quite tasty matchup here. But here we have St. Peter's on a quick counter-attack going forward.
Counter-attack by St. Peter's, gets that one across. The goalkeeper eludes the goalkeeper. Tyreek turns it inside. It's going to be Burt that takes a powerful right booter, and that one cannons into the chest of the Hewlett. Played downfield, picked up there by Willett. No. Linden allowing that one to go outside, but a good move nevertheless there by Development Bank St. Peter's inside of the area. And we saw that player number 77 over on that far side. Govaya sneaking inside and creating some problems. Here is Tikwan. Ball turned back, finds Warner. Jaleel Warner turns it in, finds Tikwan. Tikwan Tyrrell, a bit of a push in there. Infringement called. It's going to be another substitution, it would appear.
Yeah, it's going to be St. Peter's, number 15 giving way. That's Jalen Burt. And in comes number 30, Cordell Samuels. Cordell Samuel, I think this is his first appearance for the season here for St. Peter's. So we see Deco Huggins just giving players who don't normally get game a little, as we call it, a little run out at the field.
Well,
yes.
Cordell needing a lot of run out, I must say. Samuels are looking a bit heavy, and so he'll have to do some work. Here is Queely, Tyreek Queely. Shifts it to the left side, finds Lyndon Davis. The ball being picked off there by Jeffers. Jeffers tries a shot from downtown. Again, Trafalgar South starts trying and trying. They have scored one so far. Have to commend them for their shooting efforts up front.
Oh, yes. And ladies and gentlemen, yes, you are seeing, right? Cocan Harris is now playing center back here for the St. Peter's team. So don't be confused. You're seeing exactly right. But here we have St. Peter's with Samuels.
Samuel shifts that one to the right side. He finds Govaya. Govaya, number 70, turns that one on the inside, looking for some movement. And not getting there was Tikwan Tyrrell, the double goal scorer. And the referee saw something looking a bit iffy there by Tyrrell, Tikwan Tyrrell.
Yeah, I think the ref was, Taekwondo will have probably a little push off on the defender there for Southstars, that's Hewlett. As Galway just hit this one downfield.
Downfield, picked up there in the middle of the field there by St. Peter's. Duncan ushers it off, finds Till finds a diagonal pass, finds the man free there. He's going to take a left footer, and Galway gobbles that one up. Terry Queely, breaking free there inside of the penalty area and trying one. Hit it flat and hard, and the goalkeeper was the measure of it. Well, this goalkeeper continuing where Stephen Thompson left off. Yes, Tari turns it inside, looking for Cordell Samuels. Finds Duncan on the top of the box. Shifts it to the right side, finds Govaya. Swiveling and turning. Govaya turns that one inside, looking for some movement. Not getting it as well as he would have liked. Terrell. Ball breaks, again picked up by Duncan. Duncan is coming back again on the attack. He tries one, no. Gets away, and here's the counter-attack. Willett going to the turf, getting back to his feet. Picked up the ball picked up by Carissa. And Tariq finds Kirtland Harris in the middle, central defensive position. Finds Duncan. Duncan chips that one over, looking for Cordell Samuels. He unable to go, probably a bit tired already.
Yeah, we see Cordell Samuels versus Hewlett.
Hewlett.
We call that a big versus big matchup.
Big on big. 4-1 in favor of Development Bank St. Peter's. They're leading comfortably. We are into the 84th minute of this game. We'll probably have a few minutes of extra time, injury time. Here is Akanye shifting this one to the left side of the field. They're going on the attack now, looking for Akanye on the far side. He's trying to get behind the defense, and good defensive work being put in there by Kirtland Harris. Chips that one forward, finds Govaya. Govaya looking for some support, speeding down on the right side, turns it inside, finds Duncan. Duncan looking for Govaya, return pass on the far side, trying to get behind the defense, has it under control, cuts it in and out, and the ball being taken away by Kareem Rogers. Good defensive work there by Trafalgar South Stars. Davin Kelly trying to control again. Here is the speeding Lyndon David. Can he catch up with that one? Good change of play there from right to left, but couldn't catch up with that one, trying to overlap. Another substitution again.
Yeah, this time is going to be South Stars as the number 27 player. I'm not seeing him here on my sheet, but in comes number 5. That's Christopher Martin.
Christopher Martin taking the field of play for Trafalgar South Stars. Another 5 minutes or so, it will be into injury or extra time. Throw comes in. Ball is being played back inside there by Govaya, now shifting to the left side of the field, trying to go forward. This one cleared the field by Hewlett. Bit of a pushing in the small of the back. He goes across the western touchline. It's going to be... it goes against St. Peter's.
Yeah, I think initially that some players thought that the ball didn't went.
Yeah.
So now we see Chavista giving Lyndall David a verbal warning.
Take it easy, boys. Take it easy. You don't want to get a yellow card or red card at this time. 4-1 in favor of Development Bank St. Peter's. They've made quite a number of changes, about 5 or 6 changes so far.
5 changes, yeah.
5 changes. This one turn inside, finds the captain now, Tyrrell. Tyrrell finds Duncan. Duncan chips that one over. He's looking for Cordell Samuels. Can't get there. And Gary boots that on long onto the head of Kirtland Harris. Picked up there in the middle of the field by Jaleel Warner. Jaleel chips that one down. All the way back to the custodian in Galway. Goalkeeper for Trafalgar Southstars. Now he volleys that one strongly down on the right side onto the head of Harvey. Harvey upfield finds Tyrrell. Tyrrell trying to go forward. He finds Samuels. Blocked there by Nisbet. Caught in Nisbet. He finds Willett. Willett looking for some support. Turns it back. He finds Nisbet. Nisbet one time. Chips it forward. Right into the clutches there for Kanye. Willett picks it up. He's dribbling forward once more, looking for support. Cuts and it's still Willett. Willett again. Kanye picks up the free ball. Now chips that one wide, looking for Kelly, who's standing over there in an offside position. Waiting on that pass, and it was flagged by the assistant referee. Well done. And so it's going to be Kevin Hanley now with the goalkeeper for Development Bank St. Peters. They're leading by 4-1 here at Warner Park in this, the first game. The second game coming up will be Conaree coming up against St. Paul's. We have some 88 minutes now. We'll be looking at the fourth officials for how much extra time you're going to have in tonight's game. I believe Trafalgar Southstars will want to go back to the dressing room
yes,
and get out of the park.
Yeah. I know St. Peters will be disappointed though, only scoring one goal here in the second half after scoring 3 in the first.
Yeah.
You know, we see Southstars coming out in the second half, getting a quick goal. And we thought the comeback may be on, but St. Peters getting a penalty.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, can we say that Trafalgar Southstars has played much better in
the
second half?
They surely did. They surely have.
Looked a much better team in the second half. Here is St. Peters coming forward, chipping that one through, looking for the man speeding onto that one is Quilly, and the goalkeeper a long way off his goal line, picks it up very close to the 18-yard, the edge of the 18-yard box. Davin Kelly on the far side. Turns it back. Obina beats one. Or it's Jarvis. Turns it inside. Obina not getting there. Picked up there by Queely. Queely turns it inside looking for Samuels. And here they are again.
Yes.
The bumping boys.
We call that a heavyweight matchup. But here we have Southstars. That's Gums. Gums, as he loses out to David, and David being chipped up there by Clarissa Gums and Chavista, which was a late whistle, but they you see the, as we call it, the two heavyweights again.
Heavyweights.
Going at it.
Double heavyweights. Well, it's going to be a dead ball situation to Development Bank St. Peters. They're leading by some 4-1 here at Warner Park. Quite a convincing lead. Again, we see a push off slightly. It looks as though Courtney Nisbet is going to receive some words from the Chavesta Richards. He's calling the players together, Govaya as well. Come on, come on, come on. Gets a yellow card.
Yeah, seem like both players going to pick up the yellow card, but
he held it back for Govaya.
Okay, yes. But we see 6 minutes of added time here. So still lots of time, still lots of football. Still lots of football.
St. Peter's sitting pretty, 4-1 in their favor. Can they score another 1 or 2? But Trafalgar Southstars will have other ideas. The captain in Hewlett picks it up on the line on the far side. Chips it one forward, tries to get into the area, headed down. He's trying to go forward, intercepted there by Govai. Here's Willett going forward. An infringement call against Govai. It's going to be a dead ball situation to Trafalgar Southstars. This could probably look for their second goal. We are just 1 minute, 5 more minutes of extra time. We saw the goalkeeper, Stephen Thompson, been down for a very long time. Receiving some treatment from the physio, have to eventually be taken off the field of play and being substituted by Garraway. Standing over that one, we see Hewlett. All the players in the attacking half. This one taken from downtown and goes over the crossbar. High and mighty. Powerful looking shot there. Was it a Kanye?
Seems like, yes.
Yeah, it looks as though it was a Kanye, the goal scorer.
Yeah, Kanye, yeah, himself.
Okay. Here is Jaleel Warner turning that back, finds Kirtland Harris, chips it one to the far side, looking for Queely. Not getting there on this occasion. The ball breaks in the center of the field. Carissa Gums picks that one up, turns it back, finds a Kelly on the far side now. Carissa Gums still trying to go forward. Has a bit of space there. Not using up that space, finds a Kanye beat one player, gets around, goes square to the far side, looking for Nisbet to break down on that one. That one goes across. Is it going across the goal line? No. It looks as though, yes, went across the goal line and into touch. It's going to actually be a goal kick to St. Peter's. Score here in Warner Park remains 4-1 in favor of St. Peter's. Slowing things down now considerably. Booted upfield, collected there by Harvey. Harvey now strikes. Looking for Govaya, not being able to get there. Intercepted there by Trafalgar Southstars. Chebar trying to beat the man. Chebar Jeffers wins that one. Still trying to go forward, turns that one on the inside. Here's Wheeler, takes a left-footed shot and goes wide of the eastern upright. And good playing there on the part of Trafalgar Southstars.
Yes, it looked like he took a deflection.
A deflection,
yes,
okay.
Yes. We see Southstars with a late surge. With a late surge here.
Another 3 minutes or so to go here at Warner Park of extra time. This one from the right side, Trafalgar Southstars trying once again. This one comes across and being dumped into the penalty area. Not getting there. A tussle for that ball. The player being brought down. Looks as though it's going to be a corner kick.
Another corner kick. So, like I said before, Southstars with a late surge here in this as we're winding down to our first game.
Some pressure being applied by Trafalgar Southstars in the late stage of this game. Can they get at least a second goal? That will do their work some good. This one comes across into the area, headed on and over the crossbar. A good head coming in there. Powerful header, it would seem.
Yes, that's Christopher Martin.
Ah, that's the substitute.
That's the substitute, yes.
Powerful header there, getting it over the crossbar. Bit of a bumping between.
That's save Christopher Martin and Tikwan Tyrrell. Yes.
Tyrrell.
Both players join at each other, going at each other.
Have to be very careful, you know. Tikwan have to take it easy. Okay, it's a goal kick to St. Peter's. Kirtland Harris with it, playing central defender. Boots that one up on the right side, finds Cordell Samuels. Samuels get the return pass. Chips that one forward, looking for Tikwan Tyrrell, not getting there, intercepted quite well. Bit of a push in there on Obina or on Jarvis, yes. It's going to be a dead ball situation to Trafalgar Southstars halfway in their own defensive half on the left side of the field. Puts that one downfield. There is Martin trying to go upfield, intercepted by Jaleel Warner. St. Peter's trying to come forward. Here's Duncan chipping that one over, finds Govaya. Govaya now getting away from the defense, going forward, trying to beat the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper comes off and tackles that one away. Good goalkeeping on the part of Garraway. Gets that one outside, a bit of a tussle. I tell you, what a save there by Garraway this time around.
Yeah, Garraway just picking up where Stephen left off. We see both goalkeepers coming up with some major saves here for Southstars. I think probably this is one of the best games that Southstars has played all season.
Well, here they are once more, trying to go on the attack. Kanye trying to push his way forward. Good defensive work there by Kirtland Harris. Gets his one across the eastern touchline. It's going to be a throw-in. And just about time, the referee probably looking at his watch one more time. And here's a shot on goal, and goes the goalkeeper picking that one up. And it looks as that's time.
That's going to be it, yep.
I thought so. final whistle in tonight's game. The score margin is 4-1, but we saw a much better game being played by Trafalgar Southstars in this the second half of play. They came out very early and got an early goal there from the boot of Kanye Samuels, and it was 3-1. And then we had the penalty being given away by the goalkeeper in Stephen Thompson. He too had a lot of brilliance, but the St. Peter's coming up with 1 goal in the second half, putting their tally to 4 goals. So 4-1 at the end will say that Trafalgar did come back in the second half. Congratulations to Development Bank St. Peter's winning another game here in the Premier Division, Shippen, and better luck next time. We like to see the work that we saw in the second half, in the first half for Trafalgar Southstars. Val, yes, your impressions?
But yes, I think Southstars, they came out, they played a wonderful second half. Even though they were defeated, they shouldn't feel down. They got a goal early in the second half, but St. Peter's just showed all their class and showed their experience, and coming back, getting back a goal by the penalty spot taken there by the captain, Tikwan Quayle. So a good game. St. Peter's coming out victorious, and now we turn our sights to our featured matchup where we see Pauls and Connory coming up against the guys from down deep, St. Paul's United.
Well, I've been Sylvester Charles with me. I had Val for the first game tonight between Development Bank St. Peter's and Trafalgar Southstars, who's still at the bottom of the table, taking home no points tonight. St. Peter's going home with all 3 points. Congratulations once more to Premier Division football, and see you the next time around next week, Saturday or Sunday, God's willing. Over from the first game.
National home loans, get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door, come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National home loans, get your dream home. Get your dream home. Right here, get your dream home. National home loans, get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
The SKNFA loves football. And part of loving the game is making sure the players have access to the best healthcare. Never before has the association taken such a big step in looking out for our players. That's why our partnership with SKB MRI is vitally important. This is an essential step towards better and faster player recovery.
At SKB MRI, you benefit from world-class diagnostics and equipment built for top athletes and suited for everyone. Located in St. Kitts, it's easy to schedule an appointment. You can also look forward to amazing customer service from professionals who truly care about your health and recovery. We want you back in the game as soon as possible and fully recovered.
SKB MRI has been essential to my health as a player.
Their services are the finest.
SKB MRI helps me to get back on the field quickly and safely.
Because, as I said earlier, we at the SKNFA, we love football.
SKB MRI, Your health can't wait.
Own your own, oh yeah. Build your future today. Let Own Mortgage show you the way. Own your own, your family, your home, build it with pride. National Bank is right here by your side. With every step, with every loan. National Bank helps you find your own, oh yeah. Build your future today. Let Own Mortgage show you the way. Own your own.
You're never too young to start planning for your financial future. That's why I decided to visit National Caribbean Insurance to speak with one of their friendly sales agents.
Here at NCI, we strive to ensure customer satisfaction by choosing the right policy for you.
Don't wait until it's too late to apply. Make an appointment to see a sales agent.
Visit us today. We serve, we protect.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back to Warner Park this evening for the second encounter. And this match features SL Hosford St. Paul's United against Island Auto Supplies Conaree. And this usually is a fixture that can be quite tasty, sometimes filled with drama and excitement. And we're hoping for such this evening. With me this evening, we have Derek Ocean Mills. Very quickly, if I am to read the teams for you, it's Sean Martin for Conaree, Tijani Foy, Madassa Howe, Javon Matthew, Errol O'Loughlin, Keith Roy Williams, Orlando Watley, Anthony Grant, Caleb Bridgewater, and Keandre Maynard. The game has gotten underway, and St. Paul's, well, Conaree hitting this one long. It's Javon Matthew tracking down the left side. He has a defender in attendance. He comes back. He finds another attacker. Can Conaree square this? This one goes into touch. St. Paul's team for you. Back in goal, Jamal Jeffers. And we have Petrus William, Kalonji Clark, Donroy Liebert, Anthony Alves, Javon Leader, Omar Francis, Deontay Liebert, Ordell Fleming, Jackie Leader, and Niquan Phipps. I say good evening to Derek Mills.
Well, it's a pleasant good evening to each and everyone there in internet land, radio land, TV land, as you view and watch or listen. We welcome you to Warner Park once again as we have our keen matchup for the evening. Sol Island, Auto Connory coming up against SL Hosfords United, and we know for quite some time Hosford St. Paul's has not been in the win column, and they would love to start off after the break here tonight to get some valuable 3 points, as they're now sitting in 4th place at the moment. Well, I should say they're perhaps in 5th, because St. Peter's won just not too long ago and put themselves in 3rd place. So, valuable game here for St. Paul's tonight. It's St. Paul's, and lovely break up there by the defender for for Conaree. We know last time these two teams met, St. Paul's got a late equalizer. There was some query about the goal that St. Paul's got, but nonetheless, the referee saw it fit to give them a goal, and it ended 1 goal apiece. So let's see what will become of this one tonight. Conaree coming off of their last game winning. They're over in Nevis, and they would love to make a bit of noise tonight to edge a little closer as well to the top 4, to make it even more compact. But it's Sean Martin back into the lineup for Conaree. Sean goes back to his goalkeeper and hitting this one upfield for the man Machu. Machu looking to get between some traffic there. Lovely tackle there by Madassa Howe, cutting out that one from Kalanji. St. Paul's with some early pressure. And leader goes back to Alves. Alves looking for that long ball. And it's a wasted one down the right side, as Nikon Phipps was not moving whatsoever. That one was just overhit with a lot of pace. So ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you once again, and we say good night, and we thank you for coming on board each and every week. We say kudos to our title sponsor, National Bank Group of Companies, as well. Also, we have SKB, MRI. We also have NCI Wellcare, Vasani Waters, and Powerade. As we wind down just before we get to the final 4, things are heating up. Seems as if we are already into the playoff novel. How hot things are.
Well, the games are coming thick and fast. The results are important. Long ball being played here, punched by Jamal Jeffers, getting it out of the danger area. It comes back to Conaree, but there's an infringement. As you said, Derek, we have just 4 games to go after this weekend, and teams are going to have to do their best to pick up points. It means 4 games remaining after this, just 12 points available, and it appears getting to the 30-point mark might be some safety for Final 4 berth.
Yes, indeed, and Jamal Jeffers looking a lot more agile in goal tonight. He had 2 weeks rest and to get some therapy on that grind area. And St. Paul's with both of the 2 leaders on the field there without their captain, the senior captain, that's Freeman. He is out on cards, and as we continue to speak about this card thing novel, where players keep picking up some silly cards, some useless cards, and these cards adds up, and we now see players missing crucial games coming up to this Final 4. So
the season began in such a nature, and we kept talking about it here at the commentary position, that some of the cards are really unwarranted and can be avoided, but players seem to always think about themselves and not the team. And eventually they add up. 3 games get you a 1-game suspension. 6 cards, get you 2 games. Is that correct?
Yes.
So as the season wears on and you continue to pick up foolish cards, it will pay a heavy price, not just for you, but for your team.
That is so true. And sometimes, as we oftentimes say, you have to think about the team, the community, which is much bigger than you as a player. And players have to take that into stock and play for their community rather than for themselves. But it's St. Paul's with the ball. Kalanji controls, looking to play that one down the left side. Finds Keje. And Kalanji not able to get enough on that one as he tries to square that one across. So St. Paul's with some changes into their lineup as well, simply because players are out on cards or players are still injured. So we have the 2 brothers getting the start tonight for St. Paul's. Both brothers out of the Green Valley area. They packed their suitcase couple seasons ago and decided to head down to St. Paul's Novel, and they won themselves. I think they won themselves a championship or probably two.
Possibly two. Donroy would have left some time, but he's a dangerous ball back. Foy almost breaking it up, but Petres takes over. He's been hustled off the ball, but he gets away with it. Finds leader in the midfield. He turns beautifully. Hits a long ball forward. Hopeless to no one, and to the custodian. Yeah, but Derek, they would have left and picked up a championship or two. But Keon seems to be doing well without them. They are on top of the table and quite possibly could be in the Final Four. And here St. Paul's in this season fighting for their Final Four lives, really, struggling to pick up points. They have had 1 point in the last 5 outings that they have had. And I know Conaree are feeling that they can in some way inflict more damage on them. They are, should I say, a wounded tiger?
Well, something of that nature, and we know that they are without the goal scorer. That's Keith Freeman. So somebody will really have to step up. Kalanji Clark will have to step up big. Nick One Phipps will really have to step up big tonight. Both players have to pick up the slack here for Keith. But it's ball played in and heads going up. Connery not able to latch on to that as they would have loved to. Errol O'Loughlin, very, very dangerous player. We know that he can just spring forth and just blossom at any time.
Well, I had a conversation with him right after they came from Nevis, and I said, well, you know, you have a very tough one coming up next. And he said, well, right now I'm going to eat that food. Those 3 points are mine. I should have had them in the first round. I think that I would have them this round. And we know how dangerous he can be. But as I said, Derek, this is a fixture over the years that has always been interesting. Both teams have been in the finals against one another, and it's always interesting.
That is so true. Heads going up. Ball bouncing around. Shot fires. Ball ricochet in there. Nick One Phipps managed to clear the lines. But it's Sean Martin hitting that one over for Maynard. Well, Matthew, sorry. Some of the players are so much alike in stature and body, but it's Matthew looking to use his pace to get down the line, but that one seems to went over the touch line, and it's throwing.
Derek, another player I haven't seen for Connery is Jazel Francis. He has had a fairly good season. Would it be a situation of cards for him as well?
Well, I think he's on the bench. I think he's perhaps on the bench. The last couple of games he came off of the bench. He have gotten some 1-1 stats, but he came off the bench a couple of games for Connery.
Well, it's Ordell playing out of the defense and hitting that one long for Kalanji. Kalanji down the right side, brings it under control. Madassa Howe is in attendance. He gets the cross in, but it's cleared by Martin. Picked up by Leader. Leader looking to get a shot off. But there is an infringement right on the top of the box, Derek, and this can be a potentially dangerous area for St. Paul's to have this free kick. Good opportunity, good area for them to spring a shot on goal.
Yes, of course, and we perhaps see Ardell, Kalanji. Well, we see Senna Leader settling the ball. We also have Petrus, Williams. So 4 players standing over the ball. I guess there will be a flip of a coin, but the coin only have 2 sides, so I'm not sure. Or if they have a dice in their pocket, who number rolls. But there are 4 players, and perhaps there have been some sort of set play to confuse the enemy in terms of who will be taking this free kick.
Well, usually they will, have had training ground situations like this. So eventually they will determine who would be best to take it. You already see 2 players bowing out. Kalanji seems more interested, along with also Ordell. So you have 2 left footers and a right footer. Who is going to take? Whistle goes. Petra steps over. Kalanji hammers, but bouncing off of Nick One, who might have been in an offside position as well, as the flag has gone against him.
Well, I like that sequence I like that sequence novel in terms of what they just did. Because who knows, if they rack up that way again, Petrus could probably hit that straight drive one time and catch the goalkeeper off guard. Or maybe they have a double step over, or they'll come in second and Petrus come in third to hit it. So not a bad sequence in terms of a start, but ball played over to the left side, control there, and ball played in. Conaree firing a shot and Maynard blocking that one. That's Sean Martin blocking that one there. And St. Paul's looking to get on the score sheet as early as possible here. Looking to open up things as we are now into the 14th minute of play.
Well, a dangerous looking ball by Conaree. He looks like he might be in the mood this evening, Derek. He found the man on the left side and he got a cross in to Conaree and he got the shot off. So early warning signs for Conaree. They would need to pay attention to him.
Well, as I said, Freeman is out and he has to be the man to get on top of things. But it's Nikon Phipps is called for the infringement there, jacking up Watley. So things seems to be a little in the balance here in terms of getting the attack going forward. No one has gotten any clear-cut chances yet, but St. Paul's with a little more possession on the ball. Ball played long. Tijani skying high. Errol also getting into the mix of things. But it's Conaree still with the ball. Hendrickson looking to get in, and that one is cleared upfield. And now Liebert to Leader. Leader gift it away easily. And now Javan Matthew trying to use his foot speed. He's double team, looking to square that one across, and Errol is slow to that ball. And Grant pushing in his foot gingerly, and the referee is right on the spot there. To me, Conaree did not catch Grant, but the referee was right there, and to me, he's in a better position than we are now.
Yes, he should have been on top of the play. Conaree didn't like that. He threw the ball away, Derek, and again, those are situations that you can avoid. Just drop the ball and walk away. That could have earned him a yellow card just like that, had the referee maybe been in a different mood or a different mindset. Throwing away the ball, but here is Conaree with a long strike. He gets under everyone, but easily collected by Jamal Jeffers. He finds Conaree again. He goes back to Omar Francis. He finds Leader. Goes further wide. Trying to play a little 1-2 there with Leader and Liebert, but that one was broken up by Conaree. Going into touch for a throw-in. Conaree down the left side. He's looking to find someone in the middle over Nikon Phipps' head. Comes to Omar Francis. He hits it. Nikon Phipps bubbles that one and didn't get a clean strike. He had space, Derek, and time, and he didn't even get that one, I would say, on target.
He should have done much better with that one, seeing that the type of form that he's in for the season. He have dropped off just a little, though, but he should have managed to get a better strike on that one, Novel, to get that one on target. It was indeed a free shot, and he bubbled that one off of the boot and did not get a clean shot off. But long ball over, and it's a wasted one there by Alves. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're into the 17th minute of play. We're still deadlocked, 0-0 here. Conaree looking to get these valuable 3 points to get them push themselves up the ladder.
Well, if they get the 3 points, they'll be going ahead of St. Paul's. So St. Paul's would really not want that to happen. But I think Conaree, they have their eyes set on that. And this is an encounter to me with a little bit of a weakened St. Paul's team. So they would think they could try and capitalize. But we know that the St. Paul's can be just as dangerous. Don't take your eyes off them. They are a bit deflated at the moment, but when you're down, Derek, there's only one place to go.
That's up. I mean, you're down and you don't want to go further down. So
not at all. And I think something that teams need to pay attention to. There might be two teams that are closer to regulation, but there's that third place. If you're third to the bottom, you have to play off the team in the first division. That could also get you relegated.
That is so true, and anything can happen on a given day. I mean, we have seen it on national TV, where we see big teams coming up against a smaller team, and sometimes you already give the big team the W, but on the day, they say small pin does struck hard.
Yes, you do have those situations in the bigger leagues where these bottom teams really upset the teams who the persons think should win, and that happens quite frequently. It's now for us to see some of that happening here, but it's St. Paul's with a free kick, and it's going to be Petrus Williams trying to deliver one into the box, possibly finding the head of someone. He takes it now in the middle of the box, not controlled well, pinging off of one defender, hitting an attacker, but it's Kalonji. But he's out-muscled and out-hustled by Java and Matthew there. Again, not dealt with well by Connery Derrick in the box. A little bit of confusion.
Well, a little deflection. That one deflected off of Madasseh Howe and was heading for the goal. And we saw the goalkeeper with a well-anticipated touch. Just managed to get a finger on that one to just push that one wide. But it's a corner kick for St. Paul's. Kalonji Clark with the ball. Kalonji finds center leader, leaves it for Omar. Omar with a poor delivery. Omar still with it, hits it in, and Madasseh just swinging wild and just managed to get that one out. So it's a throw-in once again for St. Paul's. So St. Paul's with some pressure here, deep into the Connery defense. Can Connery soak up the pressure, or will St. Paul's get the first goal that they're looking for? They are desperate indeed for 3 points and need it real badly, Norval.
Well, 3 points or just not losing.
And Machu and center leader will definitely be heading into the referee's book.
Well, Derek, he took one for the team there. Matthew, you could say that he was high up the pitch, but he would have been in a breakaway situation and possibly one-on-one going down that left side.
Of course, and we know Matthew have that foot speed. He also have that ball control where he can take you on one-on-one.
Yes, he's very good at that, and he has had a good season thus far. And he's one of the two players who consistently get goals for Connery. If you keep him or Errol off of the score sheet, you may be in with a chance against Connery. But we're in the 21st minute of play, and deadlock has not been broken just yet. We have had some ball possession in the Connery half for some time, but no real open chances created just yet by St. Paul's, apart from Nikwan Phipps with a little bit of a miss, but he has touched on to Omar Francis down the right side. He's crossing this one well, but up was Anthony Grant, getting the head onto the ball, clearing it out of the danger area for a corner. Is it a corner? No, a throw-in. And St. Paul's are going to try to continue to pile some pressure on here and try and break this deadlock. They have thrown a number of players forward. Connery not taking any chance. Everyone is back. Cross coming in, hits Errol. Partially cleared, Errol takes it on. He's going to look to get it out of the danger area to clear. No, still with it. Looking to find Foy down the right side. This one is tackled out by Libud, Deontay. Libud. Connery playing out from the back. No. This one being struck long. It's been a bit overhit and Alves with it. He's been hounded by Foy, but that one goes into touch and it's going to be a throw in. So Connery now getting into the offensive third and they're going to now look to create some pressure, Derek.
So Madassa, how coming up for that big throw, you know, Connery uses that big throw where they have Madassa, and also when they also have Jazil on the field, they also use that long throw as well. Madassa throwing this one as deep, head going up, and St. Paul's managed to clear the lines, and Grant managed to get that flick on while Jamal was trying to sneak off of his line to try to get onto that ball to punch it away. But nonetheless, St. Paul survived that attack, and we are still 0-0. Nice crowd on a Sunday evening, and we say Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there in internet land, radio land, TV land. We wish you a blessed Happy Father's Day, and we do hope that you had a great time today, and as your children celebrate you for your hard work and dedication.
Definitely, I will take the opportunity to wish my dad, who might be listening, a Happy Father's Day as well, and to all fathers out there, Happy Father's Day, and continue to do the good job that you're doing. This one in the box, but Jamal, ever so attentive, finds Kalonji with acres of space. He's toe-poking that one down to Libud, but didn't find him. Sean Martin jumps, win that one. He's much bigger player. But Omar Francis hustles well. Going to be looking to play with Libud. Libud down that right side, but he's in an offside position. Bit of a delay by Omar Francis caused him to drift into that offside position, and should have played it maybe a bit earlier and might have been able to link up with him. No harm done thus far by either team. Still trying to control, some team trying to find control, but it's Nikon Phipps touching this one on for Kalonji. Goalkeeper Williams off his line quick, but trying to beat him there was Kalonji, but didn't get it on target. But there was also a covering defender in Madassa who might have been able to avert any danger. But Williams was a bit early off his line, even though there were defenders covering Derek, and he might have made a little bit of a poor decision there.
Yeah, he got caught in no man's land and was pretty slow to the ball. Kalonji got there first and almost sneaked that one past him. That would have been very, very devastating for Connery. We know that Williams has been having a great season so far for Connery since stepping into the hot spot after the goalkeeper has left for Connery, and he have taken up the slack and doing a great job so far. But it's Errol O'Loughlin. And Matthew getting that one. Matthew managed to keep it in. Matthew screen that one across. Finds Hendrickson. Hendrickson not able to get off a shot, but Tijani Foy getting into the mix there. And St. Paul's living dangerously there. Hendrickson with a brilliant opportunity laid at his feet. I guess he was caught by surprise, Novel.
Yeah, he seemed not to have expected it. Should have really done better. He should have had the opener there, but Foy also was hustling. He got something off, but St. Paul's lived to fight another day. Some pressure being mounted by Conaree. And you see the danger that Javon Matthew, he poses, his pace, he creates problems, he gets crosses in. But St. Paul's, they're going to just touch it around and look to get their own attack being built. It's Donroy Libert playing forward for Kalonji. Doesn't control well and not usually a feature for him. Usually very good on the ball, but maybe the pressure caused him to bubble that one. Conaree taking a quick free kick, but giving it back away. It's going to be Aaron Loughlin hustling, but Jamal Jeffers ever alert and quick off his line. Ordell Fleming, ever experienced player, can play defense, can play attack, can play midfield, but doing some central defensive work this evening.
Yes, so
yeah, we could think one of the massive problems that St. Paul's they have had has to do with, you know, players being out and having to shuffle players. Petras have to now float to the left back position, bringing back Ordell into the central defense position. So that chemistry in that back four just has not been there. It's just been missing because of the many changes they're forced to make.
That is so true, and that left back position has been very, very vulnerable for the whole season for St. Paul's. They have been swapping out players from that left back position, especially.
Yes, and it has cost them, you know. Petras can play it, but he went out with cards in the game against Keon, so he had to miss a couple of matches. And those 2 games, they also lost. So, you know, it's that position that it has created problems for them. But here is Conaree coming forward with Matthew. Matthew looking to switch the play for Foy. Foy down the right side. He gets it now. Petras in attendance looking to hold him off. Finds this one floated wide for Matthew. He takes a one-time shot thinking it's coming off of the hand of Francis. There is much appeal. But the official, Derek, doesn't move.
Well, Omar's hands was pretty much close to his body. So that could have slightly been ball to hand. On the other hand, we saw Javon Matthew appealing, not going for the ball, but appealing loud and hard to the referee. How is that?
well, it's not cricket, so he didn't get the official to move. And you're right, Omar, his hands were to his side, and so that might have been the right decision by the official.
Well, it's a corner kick. Well, it's a throw-in for St. Paul's, and suspect for Conaree, sorry, and they will use that big throw once again. So Madassa seems as if he gone way back to the wall to get a proper run off. It's perhaps American airline coming in or something of that sort.
Well, he's going to look to get it in the penalty area.
Well, we are waiting for quite some time now. I'm not sure what's going on here. There's a
well, some indecision by Conaree, but no, the throw has been taken. Finds Errol coming back out, floated in by Hendrickson. Jamal comes and punches with much authority and clears his areas, but Conaree with it still. It's going to be Caleb. He finds Grant. Grant looking for options. No one coming to support just yet. He's still with it. Plays back. Caleb, there is a tackle. This one floats over to Sean Martin. He's with it now. Bit too hard for Matthew. And Francis goes back to Jeffers. Jeffers to Fleming. Omar looks to clear. Doesn't get very far. Only finding Maynard. Maynard just hitting it forward to no one really. And that one is going to roll into touch.
Well, Jamal had to be very lucky on that clearance there just now, and happily that ball went directly to Ordell and not to a Conaree player because he was wide out of the goal and out of position, but it's Conaree. This game have been even Steven so far in the balance. Both teams getting chances, but no one yet to pass that white line. Tijani Far putting down that one, looking for Errol, and Conaree putting it back in. So it's now Hendrickson versus so it's a throw-in for Conaree. Madasa Howe now will take this one as he look to throw it from the eastern side and try to use the little breeze that is blowing to try and get it as far as possible into the goal area. But you're not missing any football action. We come in live and lively from Warner Park, the SKNFA Facebook page, also TV C40 on the cable TV. And Jamal punching that one away for a corner, not taking any chance to go up and collect it. And we know Jamal have safe hands, but he came off, saw the yellow jersey, and did not want to take any chance in terms of trying to hold that one. So he rather got up and punched it away. But it's a corner kick for Conaree, nonetheless.
Yes, Conaree with an opportunity to get this one in the box. They're going to generally be looking for Errol. Conaree with it still, and just hit forward hopelessly by Maynard, and easing the pressure off St. Paul's there was Conaree, and it's going to be a throw. Still in their defensive third, St. Paul's. Omar Francis looking for Nick Danroy Liebert. He tries to get it forward, but it's blocked by Orland Watley, and it's going to be O'Loughlin hitting this one a bit too hard. Overhit, but it's going to be tracked down by Javon Matthew on the right side. Trying to get around Petrus, good tackle, and that one goes out for a corner. A very timely tackle there was Petrus Williams. Matthew was going to try and get a cross in. But more pressure for Conaree here. It's going to be a corner over on the eastern side of the field. Going to be swung in by Tijani Foy. Going to the near post, and clearing header there by Leader. So it's going to be consecutive corners here. Now Madasa Howe jogs forward to add to the numbers. Everyone back for St. Paul's at the moment. Foy is going to try to get another corner swung in, and Liebert is getting a bit too close, and he's going to be asked to step back. Quick corner taken, short pass. Foy now can't get it into the box. He hits it hard, bounce off two players, and it comes off the head of Hendrickson. He should have put that one on target, Derek. He was all alone.
It was Caleb.
Oh, it was Caleb Bridgewater. Well, he was all alone, and he didn't do justice at all.
Well, he got too much under it and putting that one over the crossbar, and he came out the box with his hands over his face and wishing that he could get back that one. But nonetheless, chances going a begging here. Errol coming from an offside position, and the flag going up. So Ardell getting in that challenge, almost injuring himself there after the late whistle. But folks, you're not missing any football action here. We're in the 36th minute of play. It's Conaree 0, St. Paul's 0.
Well, not much from open play, Derek. A lot of the half chances being created by corner situations. So both teams are going to be looking to use those dead ball situations to profit from them. But it's Conaree now, strong tackle by Alves on Hendrickson. It's in the middle of the park, so no damage done. He's a bit slow to get up, might have taken a bit of a heavy hit. He's been helped up now, and play will continue. So Conaree, we are in the 37th minute of play. Deadlock not yet broken. Conaree is going to look to get this one down into the offensive third and hope to create a chance. Both attacking players are out on the left side, leaving Caleb to run through the middle. Foy now joins that middle area, finding the head of Errol O'Loughlin, cleared by Ardell Fleming. Kalonji takes over. He's been hustled off the ball by Hendrickson, but he commits an infringement.
Well, it's St. Paul's leader with the ball now. It's Dante on the inside, finds Clark. Clark back on the outside. And ball played in, and it's a poor cross as Williams comes across and just covers up that one, sliding.
It appears as if he didn't want to cross with his left foot, so he tried the outside of his right to get it in. And if he's going to be playing along that left side, unless he's going to be cutting back regularly, he's going to have to find a way to get better crosses in.
And these things come from the training ground, as we see Matthew looking to weave his way through traffic. And St. Paul's defending lovely there, just tackling that one away. And Kalonji Clark caught in an offside position, even where Charles would have seen that normally.
Yes, he was some distance offside, and easy call for the assistant referee. Derek, he almost feels as if both teams are still trying to feel each other out. Not really creating too much just yet, but it's Errol O'Loughlin. A battle between him and Fleming right on that touchline, but Fleming outwits him and is able to get that throw in.
Well, we have not seen much of Errol O'Loughlin getting into the mix. He's pretty quiet so far, and I guess he's just playing that blindsided role in terms of trying to draw players away and create space for his other teammates. We have seen Hendrickson got chance. We have seen Caleb got chance. So if Errol happened to get a chance, will he put it away?
Well, he's usually quite clinical, as you know, and with all that experience, he told me he's been in the league since he was about 16 years. He's now 39. So he's had a lot of time, a lot of experience, a lot of situations in front of goal, and he's been prolific over the years. Even though he's getting up in age, he doesn't seem to be slowing down. Every time they say he's getting old, he shows you that he still has some time left at this level.
Well, he's playing from experience and using his experience over youth at times, so he knows where to position himself on the field of play, and he still have a little bit in the tank still in terms of foot speed. He was out a couple of games with a little Achilles strain, and you know, he sat out a bit on the bench, suited up in his jerseys, just in case if the coach needed him for a little 5 minutes of play. But it's Errol O'Loughlin looking to flick on that one for Tijani. Tijani is met by Petches, and ball coming across. Center leader putting that one away. Grant finds Hendrickson. Hendrickson getting away from Senna. Senna very gingerly with the challenge, and ball getting across, and Jamal Jeffers getting down and not holding on to it as cleanly. And Tijani Foy with a little slip tackle there, just trying to put a little scare on Jamal, even as he had that one covered up.
Well, Hendrickson created good space for himself. It would have been nice if he could have gotten off a better shot, a more powerful one. That would have been just too easy for Jeffers. But this one coming back to St. Paul's, and they're going to get out via the way of Petrus Williams down the left side for Liebert. He doesn't control well. He's dispossessed. Connory with it, turning it over again. St. Paul's now looking to come forward. Leader in the middle of the park, trying to weave his way out of some trouble. He comes all the way back to Alves, and he finds Ordell Fleming, who seems to be always available in that defensive area. Comes over to Omar Francis. He's going to look to get around his marker, but he's dispossessed, and he also creates an infringement trying to win the ball back there.
Well, I think Omar tried to do a bit too much just now with the ball. He already beat the first man, and he had Jackie Leader where he could have touched off that ball and moved into a second space to receive it back if he needed to. But he tried to take on the second man, lose it, and end up fouling. But long ball over. Jamal comes off, and Jamal takes that one nice and easily, and Alves stays down onto the ground. And Jamal with that long punt upfield. Sean Martin is back and putting that one back for Williams. Williams collects. But I just want to go back to a play there, Novel, in terms of Hendrickson with the shot, and in terms of the challenge from Senna Leader, where Senna was very, very gingerly to challenge because the ball was on the top of the box, and also because he had that yellow card, not wanting to stick out the foot too powerfully in terms of connecting with Hendrickson and creating that foul to get that second yellow card, and that puts the fear of players in terms of picking up an early yellow card in the game.
Hence the reason, you need to be careful and wise. But his situation was a lot different. He took one for the team, really. But it just shows the pressure that it will put on you as the game wears on you. You have to be so mindful of your challenges and sometimes even letting a player run. But here's one for Nikon Phipps, but Williams is off his line quickly, and he lets that roll into touch. But yes, it's just such a tough situation once you get that early card. You have to manage your situations a lot better so as to not pick up a second yellow and then a red. But we're now into the 44th minute of play, and not a lot of creativity really by both teams. So both teams will be looking to get into halftime to have a chat to see how they could reshuffle things and create better situations for themselves.
So Omar comes over with it, finds Nikwan, and Grant just being that roadblock there and just allowing that one to go through for Williams. So we see the fourth official signaling 2 minutes to be added to the first half as we are now on the 45th minute of play here. So Williams with the ball, and Williams punting this one upfield. Looking for Errol. Alves boots that one away. And it's Hendrickson with the ball. Goes all the way back to Madassa Howe. And Madassa finds Errol. Errol looking to go square for Watley. Watley is challenged here by Nikwan, and that one deflecting off of Nikwan. Nikwan doing a bit of tracking back for his team here, putting in a little bit of defense as we're near the halfway mark. Connery going back deep, recycling the ball. Comes back left side, finds Sean Martin. Sean Martin goes back to Williams. Williams takes his time. And Connery with a long punt upfield. Looking for Tijani. Tijani looking to put on that one. Petrus goes on the inside. Finds Liebert. Liebert back to Alves. Alves over with a long ball. Madassa Howe booting that one away. Referee looking at his watch, getting ready to blow that halftime whistle now, as we probably just about some 30 to 40 seconds away from the first half. And there goes the whistle as both teams will be heading back into the dressing room 0-0. And we do hope that they can refresh themselves. We know that we was on a 2 weeks break and these teams trying to get their legs back under them novel. So let's just hope that they can come back out into the second half and give us a bit more excitement.
Well, yes, both teams, as I said, they haven't created a lot. Looking to more get their chances from dead ball situations, corner situations. And Conaree got themselves in good positions from a couple dead ball situations. But St. Paul's did have one or two little chances as well. But with that halftime talk, they're going to look to open up more situations for themselves. They need to be desperate, Derek. They really need these 3 points. But as I said, if you can't get the 3 points, make certain that you do not lose them. So we're going to take a 15-minute break, and we're going to be back with you for more second half action.
National home loans, get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National home loans, get your dream home. Get your dream home. Right it. Get your dream home. National home loans, get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
The SKNFA loves football. And part of loving the game is making sure the players have access to the best healthcare. Never before has the association taken such a big step in looking out for our players. That's why our partnership with SKB MRI is vitally important. This is an essential step towards better and faster player recovery.
At SKB MRI, you benefit from world-class diagnostics and equipment built for top athletes and suited for everyone. Located in St. Kitts, it's easy to schedule an appointment. You can also look forward to amazing customer service from professionals who truly care about your health and recovery. We want you back in the game as soon as possible and fully recovered.
SKB MRI has been essential to my health as a player.
Their services are the finest.
SKB MRI helps me to get back on the field quickly and safely.
Because, as I said earlier, we at the SKNFA, we love football.
SKB MRI. Your health can't wait.
Own your own, oh yeah. Build your future today. Let Own Mortgage show you the way. Own your own, your family, your home, build it with pride. National Bank is right here by your side. With every step, with every loan. National Bank helps you find your own, oh yeah. Build your future today. Let Own Mortgage show you the way. Own your own.
You're never too young to start planning for your financial future. That's why I decided to visit National Caribbean Insurance to speak with one of their friendly sales agents.
Here at NCI, we strive to ensure customer satisfaction by choosing the right policy for you.
Don't wait until it's too late to apply. Make an appointment to see a sales agent.
Visit us today. We serve, we protect, we satisfy. That's
into the second half, and St. Paul's making a second half change, substitution, where Nikwan Phipps was being pulled, and we now see Malik Clark taking his entrance. So let's see if St. Paul's can have something coming out of Malik, coming down on the right side, if he can provide that sting in the attack that they need. So I'm not sure if Nikwan Phipps had picked up an injury or somewhat, but Malik, on the other hand, can provide that swift attack just like Nikwan Phipps. So Watley has his hands full still. So it's Ardell Fleming with the ball, finds Liebert. Fleming still with it. Fleming hitting that one down, trying to get Malik into the game as soon as possible. But Watley comes over with it. Ardell still on the ball, hitting that one over. Kalanjika looking to put it on, but Watley clearing the lines upfield again. Hendrickson looking to put on that one, trying to get Errol into the mix. Alves pulling that one over his head and clearing the lines. There's a little tussle once again between Omar and Matthew, where Omar getting the yellow card for swinging back the hands and catching Matthew in the face. He got away with one in the first half, and now Omar is trying to plead his case towards the referee.
Well, it's Conaree with the free kick, floating it in the box to Johnny Foy. He got up, got a head onto it, but it was looping. It's the leader, finding Malik Clark, but this one is cleared. Omar Francis leaves it for Fleming, and Fleming hits it long to Kalanji. Kalanji looking to find Liebert. Liebert controlling, getting around his marker, speeding forward. That strong tackle by Madassa Howe. Doesn't get it cleanly. Liebert with it still. He's looking for support. Finds it now in Leader. Leader looking to get forward. He gets to Liebert. Liebert checking. Still has Matthew defending him, and he's able to pick up that foul. It was a good battle and a tussle between both players, but Liebert got the better of the situation.
Yes, indeed. And Liebert holding up the ball nicely there and using his strength to shield off the Connery players and winning himself a free kick for St. Paul's. And this could be a very interesting set play as Kalanji look to put this one into the goal area. It will be in swinger. St. Paul's sending up the tall players upfield. The whistle goes. Kalanji sets and looks to deliver that one, and it's a poor delivery there by Kalanji. And Macho comes away with it. Kalanji playing a bit of defense, and lovely through ball. Kalanji flicking that one over. Watley putting up, and there's a bit of confusion, and Connery now getting to clear the lines there. Malik Clark with the ball, looking to swing that one all the way over. Looking for Dante Liebert, and Madassa Howe up, booting. But St. Paul's fires a shot. That one ricochet, Grant missing. Malik Clark with the ball, looking to get back on the top of the box, looking to chip that one over. Put away there by Madassa Howe, picked up by Hendrickson. Hendrickson still with it, bouncing around, and there's a whistle against St. Paul's. So we have Malik Clark now using his foot speed down the right side, looking to put that one across, and Kalanji Clark not able to get a touch on that one, as that one just raced across the face of the goal and goes into touch for a goal kick, Novel.
Yes, Malik Clark profiting down the right side, using his pace, and he's quite rapid, and he was able to get across in. Kalanji was just not good enough to get a touch onto it. And Connery living dangerously here in the first half. A good start to the second half, by St. Paul's.
Well, they started the first half with some early pressure on Connery. Connery was able to soak up the pressure and mount the string of attack as well. So now we have St. Paul's again with some early pressure here in the second half, looking to get something in the first 15 minutes. We know most of these coaches love to push and press at the first 15 minutes of either halves to try to get an early goal. But it's Connery looking to get into the mix. Sean Martin finds Grant. Grant playing that one through for Tijani Foy. Tijani Foy looking to cut on the inside to his better foot. Hitting that one a bit too long for Javon Matthew. But I would have loved to see Tijani Foy taking the shot from there, though.
Yes, he had the opening, he had the space. He should have just tried to curl that one to the far post, but he opted to go further, and he didn't get to link up with Matthew. But you could see, Derek, that St. Paul's have every intention to try and break very quickly whenever they pick the ball up, and they're doing so now. Cross coming in, finding Kalanji Clark. He gets around Madassa, but he gets a touch onto it, and he's able to get it back to Williams.
So Williams with a quick outlet looking for Tijani Foy. And Foy is being muscled off of the ball there. As you see, the coach on the sideline for Connery is very, very frustrated in terms of how his defense is playing at the moment. As St. Paul's is getting closer and closer to his goal. His team is making some scratching mistakes. And we almost have a ball coming all the way up here into the commentary booth. So it's a throw-in for St. Paul's. Grant clears the line. Looks for Errol. Errol not controlling properly, but Errol managed to get back. Looking to use his foot speed and try to get that one around for Matthew, but Jamal was off his line, and we know Jamal can play that sweeper role very, very nicely. He's not afraid to play high off of his line whatsoever, but Alves with a miscontrol managed to get it back under control, finds Ardell. Ardell with a long ball, looking for Clark, and a lovely header away there by Watley. So far, Watley has been holding his own. Kalanji miscontrols, but win back by Jackie Leader. To Kalanji. Kalanji goes wide, and St. Paul's is looking to play in Malik using those fresh legs. Malik lifting that one over, and Maynard just managed to touch that one away from Liebert as that one trickles over the byline, and it's a throw-in for St. Paul's.
Well, St. Paul's keeping up the pressure, and let's see if Liebert could get this one in the box. It's a poor delivery, and it's cleared by Madassa Howe. There's a lot of joy for St. Paul's down the right side in the second half. And all that has changed is the personnel. It's Malik Clark, very pacey guy, not that Phipps isn't. But for some reason, he has been able to find some space and been able to get a couple of crosses in. The difference is for St. Paul's this evening, there is no point man with the height to handle those crosses. Most times you'll find Kalanji in the middle, and he's the most diminutive player on the field.
Yes, and he's playing that role that Freeman usually plays. So Errol is being held by Alves, and luckily Alves getting away from that yellow card. He has to be very, very careful. Ball played over. Omar, who is sitting on a yellow card. There has been a nice one-on-one battle so far between Omar Francis and Javon Matthew. But this is good football. This is what we came to see. Matchups. St. Paul's. On the left side, Petras finds Libert. Libert looking to flick that one, finds his brother. But Libert getting touched by Maynard and stays down on the ground. But Senna looking to play through that one, and Kalonji Clark is in an offside position there.
Derek Kalonji has been offside a few times this evening. He hasn't been able to time his runs very well. And he just needs to hold a bit and allow the ball to come. He's been played into space and he has enough speed to get onto it, so he doesn't need to be rushing, jumping the gun so quickly.
Well, he's playing a different role tonight. We know that he usually plays from deep within the midfield or from a wide position where he has more leverage and more space to run from a deeper end of the field. But he's now playing more or less power on. But Javan looking to get away from Omar. And the spring in the legs there by Jamal. As I said, he's looking quite nicely and much better from the last game after that 2 weeks rest. Madassa going down. And there's a whistle that saved Madassa. And Madassa is up in the referee's face, telling the referee that's twice now that Kalonji have done that. And but luckily, Sean Martin had the foot space just in case that whistle did not blow. Sean Martin was right there on par with Kalonji to put in that challenge as well, Norval.
It wasn't a bad ball, but I think Madassa was also moving a bit lazily on the ball. Brissy wasn't alert, and he needs to be very careful because Kalonji is hunting for a goal this evening, and St. Paul's are realizing that they could play the ball just into space and asking to run on it, and Madassa is not the quickest of players, and that is one of the ways that they're going to look to break Connery down.
That is so true, and Madassa trying to get his body between the ball and man and not playing very quickly. And Kalonji, we know that he's a very feisty and quick player. You just need to get a touch away from the player where he can use his foot speed and whether to get off a shot or pick out a man. But it's 0-0 here. We're in the 57th minute of play. And Connery now will be racking up for a corner. So they're pushing everyone forward. Madassa and Sean Martin just sitting on the halfway line, not taking any chance to go forward. Even the St. Paul's have everyone back, and that one taken poorly and just sailing over the crossbar, dropping into the back, on top of the back of the net. But it's St. Paul's looking to get forward very quickly. Sean Martin goes back to Williams. Williams have time and space where he can control. But he's being run down here by Malik. Malik is fresh off of the bench and he's supplying lots of pressure here on the Connery defense. Ball being played down. Maynard have to tackle that one out. And seems as if Clark came off the bench very, very hungry, Norval.
Well, he has a lot of pace and he's really hustling. He's trying to use the fact that he's fresh to out-hustle the Connery players, who for me, the defenders, for some reason, Derek, they have become a bit lackadaisical. They have become a bit too comfortable. They need to get back to being alert. They need to get to thinking that it's still game on, and St. Paul's are looking to break this deadlock. And there we see some pushing. And the first push came from Connery on Ordell. He was pushed in his back, and it's boiling over here a bit in Warner Park. Tempers are flaring. I didn't see the reason for it. Ordell was standing his ground and he was pushed in his back. I'm trying to see if it was by Sean Martin, but there's a lot of finger pointing going on. And let's see what will become of this situation. How will the official handle this?
Well, the Connery players need to need to take stock of themselves. Sean Martin, a senior player, his players is trying to keep him under control, but he just seems like he does not want to take any talking to.
I'm getting tired of talking about these situations, and players lose their heads too easily here in Warner Park in this SKNFA Premier League. This is our top league. You can't just come to play the game with your feet, your boots, your socks, your shin guards. You need to take your head up from home and walk with it to the park. There's some thought that has to go in it. Okay, there might have been a slight push, but the situation is now, they're trying to bring the situation under control, and he's just acting as if he wants to continue it. What will it get you other than a yellow or a red card, which will put your team to a disadvantage? If you want to fight, the football pitch is not for it.
Exactly, and he's one of the most senior players. He's one of the quicker players in defense to at least stay on pace with the pace that St. Paul's is running at. As we see Ardell picking up that yellow card and Grant picking up a yellow card as well.
I disagree, because I don't think Ardell Fleming did anything. He was standing with his back to Martin or Grant, whichever it was, and he was pushed in his back. He turned around and he did nothing, and the situation boiled over. So I don't think that he deserved a yellow card for that, unless the referee is just deciding, let's punish the two players who were involved. But I don't think it's the right call. The yellow card should have gone to Conaree, because I don't think Ardell did or initiated anything other than hold his ground, and he was pushed in his back.
Well, we have things settled back down, and we so ball is being played in. Tijani Foy putting that one away. St. Paul's with the ball. Alves checks, looking to swing that one all the way over. Heads going up. Williams backpedaling. And it's Malik Clark again there, getting into the mix for that challenge. Williams looking for some space to try to play the ball upfield. And
Eric, if I was St. Paul's, I would make a bit of a tactical change. I would put Malik Clark to play that point position and let Kalonji feed balls to him. He has the pace to unsettle the St. Paul's defense. The Connery defense, sorry.
That is so true, and we know Kalonji is that creative in the midfield, where he can disrupt things and just create for himself and his team. But nonetheless, we're only seeing it from our advantage. The coaches have their job to do as well.
Well, of course, they would have a plan as well. But from what I've seen, his pace has been working well in the second half.
I think Ardell has been doing quite a bit of work. Ewell getting on the back of Alves. Ewell still with it. He's taken down, and it's a whistle. There goes the penalty. And Dante hitting the leg, the trailing leg of Ewell, and giving up that penalty.
I think that's just sheer experience by Ewell. He got the ball played in, his back was turned, and
it is center leader giving up the penalty.
There was no need to rush, because Ewell had nowhere to go. He just needed to jockey the player and hold him and force him to play the ball back out, but he rushed in, and the moment Ewell felt that touch coming, he was going down every day of the week, and Matthew is already standing over this, and he has taken a few penalties for Connery already for the year, and this could be the opening goal for the evening if he's to be able to put this one away.
So Matthew is standing over the ball. Jamal Jeffers is off his line and trying to psych out Matthew. We know that Jamal is a very good penalty stopper, and he knows most of these players' corners. But there are some substitution that is being made at the present moment. We see Hendrickson is being taken out.
Joel Henry comes in.
So the referee is just doing his checks, making sure that everyone is out of the box. Matthew sets and wait. He's looking at his corner. Jamal is not set as yet. Jamal still trying to psych out Matthew and trying to tell the referee that the ball is not in the spot. The whistle goes. Matthew stutters and Matthew puts it up and Jamal comes up with a brilliant save, Novel. Jamal doing the job and keeping his team in play. Center leader getting to Jamal and hugging him as he had his head down, Novel.
Well, it was a matter of trying to psych out Javo and Matthew, and he got it done. He clearly had an idea where he thought he might have been going, and a very big save for Jamal and a big save for St. Paul's, keeping them into this game. And another change being made here by St. Paul's. Libert coming out, and that's Deontay, and the number 26 comes in. Maynard. Well, not seeing the number 26 on the team sheet, but it would be Kilondre Maynard. St. Paul's Conaree trying to keep the pressure on. They have a corner coming up, and after missing the penalty here, they are going to be very much looking to try and find the opener. Well, an infringement in the box against Conaree, and the player is down. Well, Derek, you don't want a better opportunity to break a deadlock than a penalty. And, you know, the truth is, it was given to their best penalty taker.
That is so true.
I just think that Jamal was equal to the task. He made a brilliant save. And what made that save even better, Derek, he didn't push it out back into the box. He pushed it to the side, so no one had an opportunity to get a rebound in.
Exactly. And the best penalty kicker versus the best penalty stopper. And the penalty stopper got the best of it, but it's St. Paul's looking to get down. Omar looking to play that one in. Cut out there. Henry getting back. So we see Matthew now coming across the field. So it's another corner kick for St. Paul's. Connery could have been celebrating being up some 1-0, but St. Paul's heads going up, and Malik Clark putting that one wide of the target. Not able to get that one on target.
Malik Clark has been everywhere since he's come onto the field, and Connery, they haven't been able to keep him quiet, and they must pay attention to him. He's fresh, he's pacey, and he's creating problems on the top. But St. Paul's, they have been given a lifeline, and let's see if they can make good of it.
Well, we have the twin brothers, the Maynards, one playing for Connery, one playing for St. Paul's now. And look at it, Novel. They're playing on each other's side. So we would love to see this matchup and see how it plays out.
One brother for Connery, one brother for St. Paul's.
And Omar Francis with a strong tackle. And it's a foot chase, and that ball backpedaling. Kalonji Clark getting into the mix of things there, almost denying Williams to get that ball, as Williams was bumping to Kalonji Clark. Matthew trying to get that flick on for Errol. Errol has been very, very quiet. Omar looking to get that ball over the top. Center leader plays it down, finds his brother Jackie leader, and playing through that one for Malik Clark. Malik Clark with the ball, plays it back for Maynard, and a strong tackle coming in there. And there will be the yellow card. So the first matchup of play of the brothers.
Well, no one's taken prisoners here. You wouldn't believe they're twin brothers, are you? Well,
well, I guess they're looking for bragging rights when they're walking home tonight.
Well, you're playing for a team. You're playing a football game. And it was an uncompromising challenge, saying no nonsense here. If you come in, you got to come hard. You have to come good. We are defending this, and we're going to defend it to the ground. But it's a free kick to St. Paul's, and standing over it is Malik Clark. He's going to try and whip across into the box, possibly to the far post where most players are gathering.
So as Malik waits for the whistle, there's a two-man wall that is being set up for Conaree. The whistle goes. Malik goes to the near post, and Williams not able to hold on to it, but Madasaho clearing the lines. Machu comes away with it. Machu looking to hit that one down into the channel, finds Henry. Henry checks back, and Henry dribbles that one out. So it's a throw-in for St. Paul's. We're in the 69th minute of play. Well, the referee has blown a little touch foul there against Conaree. So it's another free kick. Purchase will be charged with the responsibility to get this one in. Ball is whipped in, a long, high ball. Williams punches that one away. Picked up by Liebert. Liebert still with it, looking to swing that one in. That one deflects off of the Conaree player. Conaree now clears the line. That's Caleb Bridgewater clearing the lines there for Conaree. But St. Paul's with the ball. Omar Francis plays that one down, finds Liebert. Liebert looking to play that one down into the channel. Can Omar get onto the end of it? And Omar does his best and managed to get in across. And he will definitely spin back in his right back position now, Novel.
Well, you could
very disciplined player.
You could see him sprinting back, and he's that kind of a hard-working player. But here is Maynard to Maynard. Again, trying to cross that one, doesn't get it in. It's blocked. Another strong challenge coming in here by Orlon Watley. And he may have taken a hand to face. We could see him waving immediately to the bench. He may have struck him somewhere in the nose, perhaps. And but play continues. Leader with it. Now he finds Petres. Looking for Kalonji, but it's well cut out by Maynard. Maynard wins that challenge, finds Matthew. Petres, Leader, picked up again by Leader. Looking wide, but he tracks back to Omar Francis. He now finds Leader again. He has time and space to turn. Gets it into the feet of Kalonji. He checks, he's looking. He goes wide to Clark. Back to Liebert. Nice touching around here by St. Paul's. Can they make good of it? Hits it long to Leader into the box. Has a man marking him tightly. Goes back to Liebert, who's going to look to cross. He gets the cross in. He's finding Maynard. Then he finds Kalonji. Tracks it back to Petres, who fires a shot. But that one is wide of the upright.
So it seems as if Jackie Leader is cramping. He was on the ground just now and he's stretching the tie. He goes down again and seeking to get some assistance. And we're drawing close to that mark, Novel, where we're getting close to the 70th minute.
I've said it, because of the heat, the humidity in the atmosphere. Usually by the 70th minute, a player or two will start going down. And that for me has a lot to do with how well they hydrate themselves, or sometimes they're pushing themselves that hard out there. But hydration is the key, and it's not just for our footballers, for fans listening, because it's been so warm. I invite you to have a few bottles of water during the course of your day. Dehydration is not a nice thing, And you hear a number of persons, Derek, reaching up to the Jane France Hospital. And when they really check the situation, it's a matter of dehydration.
I mean, we're now facing the summer heat. And we have to stay hydrated at all times. And we here in the commentary booth, we are staying hydrated as it is a very, very warm evening. And Williams is down and getting some treatment as well. And we know that the goalkeepers being down, they can enjoy that service on the field of play, and they can take as long as possible to get that treatment in. So they have that legacy given to them where they get treatment as long as possible.
Well, yes, and they use it to their advantage. It's a situation where they really use that to their advantage, and to me, they have been abusing it, to be frank. Goalkeepers just go down for absolutely no reason, and it takes this thing out of the game. Yes, some will say it's a good strategy, but I think I've never seen it anywhere at any level where goalkeepers go down in the 68th minute just because they want to ease some pressure off your team. It's just not, for me, it's just not good for the game.
Well, it seems as if Williams, on the other hand, is cramping up for. Well, we see Conaree having to take back off the sub. Yeah, that's Henry who came in. It seemed as if he got injured in terms of that ball to face. Seemed as if he got his nose. He ended up with a nosebleed. But we now see as well Maynard is being taken out as he's sitting on a yellow card, and the coaches does not want to chance it in terms of having to play with a man down.
So Kiniki Clark came in, as well as the number 4 for Conaree. Well, number 4 here has been listed as Philson Watley. And Philson Watley would have originally played for St. Paul's. Is that correct, Derek?
It looks so.
I was wondering if I was watching on the correct side of the team sheet.
Wow.
Because I know Philson Watley Jr. plays for St. Paul's, but I guess he took a transfer. And he's now with Conaree. And see Conaree making another, St. Paul's also making another substitution. And number 21 comes on. I will be able to give you his name shortly.
So we have some good matchup rivalry coming on here. Well, I think the number 21 player, he was transferred from Old Road as well. I think this is his second match playing for St. Paul's.
He is.
So Conaree, Matthew, looking to swing that one all the way over, and Jamal Jeffers comes off his line, collects nice and easily. And Jamal does not have anything for a quick outlet. So Grant not winning the air ball there. But it's Malik Clark on the right side versus Watley. And Watley using those long legs. And this is a good matchup here between both players, Watley and Clark. They have been going at it. Clark looking to play that one in, and Madassa Howe just booting that one anyway as far as possible from the goal, not taking his time and booting it back out for a throw-in deep into his defensive third.
Yes, he just fired something at it. He had time. He should have really been able to clear the ball better. But he keeps the pressure on Conaree, and Petrus is going to attempt to take a very long throw into the box. St. Paul's not committing too many players forward, Derek. There are 4 players that are not in the box.
St. Paul's with the ball, and lovely shot coming in there by Maynard. Maynard getting his first shot off, and that one just sailing high over the crossbar, not troubling Williams whatsoever. A novel, just to poke you a bit. Philson Watley Jr. transferring from St. Paul's. St. Paul's, we know, is a high performance team, a team that usually will be in the top 4, in the finals. Philson Watley Jr., he has been on the field of play for St. Paul's in the starting lineup, coming off the bench. Now he has transferred from St. Paul's to Conaree. Is something differently happening in the St. Paul's camp?
Well, you know, sometimes when things are not going well, some people abandon ship. Not everybody is always willing to stand up and fight, but that could also be things that we don't know about, maybe some internal issue with a coach or whatever, and he thinks he would be best suited to be with another team. But, you know, you've heard some rumors about St. Paul's, and anytime a team starts losing, there are lots of things that pop up. But they are a tough team. They're going to battle. They're going to fight. And tonight is also showing that. They're short-handed in a lot of areas, but they haven't really given much ground up this evening.
And that is so true. Sometimes every team have that phase, and it just shows that St. Paul's is now going through that phase where they can see things that is happening, and sometimes you need to go through that phase to get that cleansing as well. So it may be good, it may be bad for some people looking at it, but it's center leader with the ball, cuts on the inside and looking for some space. Long, lovely tackle there by Philson Watley Jr.
Anytime you look at Philson Watley Jr., he's a player with very long legs, Derek. And when he tackles, it's like they extend even more to get the ball.
Exactly.
He's a very good tackler of the ball as well.
And he uses his length very, very nicely all the time. We know that last season he had that final penalty kick for St. Paul's. Lovely ball floated in, and Errol going up. 2 Conaree players going onto the ground as they challenged the ball. It was a 50-50 ball. Jamal Jeffers coming off and punching that one away, and Errol not liking the call whatsoever. But St. Paul's looking to break forward. Cut out there by Watley. Grant with it. And Grant is being held by Ardell, and Ardell comes up wobbling. Grant looking to play that one over, and Malik Clark plays that one out so that his defender can get some attention. But ladies and gentlemen, we're in the 84th minute of play. Nothing to show as yet. Both teams had their chances in the first half. Second half, we haven't had nothing much to show for this game. And will this draw do both teams any good? Someone needs to get 3 points. Or maybe they just settle for a point apiece. Who knows?
Well, as I've said, Derek, I think if you can't win, just make sure you don't lose so that you could at least launch an attack later on. St. Paul's would still have Southstars to play, They still have, some tough games as well. They still have OR, who are flying high and riding high with their talisman back. But St. Paul's would think they have some points that they can pick up. But they have OR left. They also have Keon left. And here is Errol O'Loughlin down the right side trying to get around Alves. He floats a one to the back post and Foy with a strong header. Blocked by Francis. Another shot comes in. Cleared off the line by Alves, and then tried to clean it up was Jamal Jeffers. But that was a brilliant sequence of play and just very good defending by St. Paul's.
Well, Tijani Foy bringing the crowd to life here. A powerful header, that one coming ricocheting off of the chest of Omar Francis, and then turn and fire a right booter, and Alves was right on the line to just put that one away.
Well, no one settling, Derek. Everybody's trying to get the 3 points still.
Oh, and a lovely save there once again. Connery edging closer. Caleb Liebert again. Caleb Bridgewater, sorry. Sneaking in, getting a toe poke on that one. Jamal Jeffers just getting down, putting his legs and blocking that one and keeping Caleb out of the back of the net. But it's St. Paul's looking to break. Kalanji on the right side. Kalanji now swinging that one in, and the goalkeeper gets a touch on that one, just taking it off of the head of Maynard, and it's a corner kick now, so we have some lovely end-to-end action here. St. Paul's not giving up just yet. They're looking to get a goal of their own. Connery already had a penalty, and it was saved brilliantly by Jamal Jeffers, denying.
We're in the dying stages of this one, just about the 86th minute of play. And
denying Matthew there, and there's a bit of pushing and shoving again. And this time it seems as if it's Madassa Howe this time around. As you see players just trying to get into the mix. And we have the young player who just came on. Rather than trying to stay away, he's trying to go at players. And I guess players is trying to show how tough they are. This is not the place for that.
Brainless, brainless, brainless. Of course, you could get a little emotion in it. You catch yourself, you calm yourself down, and you go again. This is the second flare up for the night. And again, I would like to ask these players, what will be the end result if you get into a fight? How will it benefit your team that you would have won the fight and then you're down to 10 men and you lose the game? We're still playing football. This is not the place to settle these things. Imagine Jamal Jeffers comes all the way off the line to try and pull players away, and they don't see the need to just pull out of the situation. Just doesn't make sense to me. And then, Derek, you speak about this and your coaches are coming at you, saying that you're calling their players down.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, coaches need to adjust these things with their players. They need to discipline their players. And these are things that you speak about on the training ground just before you come out of the dressing room to go onto the field. I mean, we see it from the stands when you're looking on as players. And you mean to tell me you're going to see these things, you're going to talk bad about it in terms of how foolish players are, and then when it's your team, you get into the mix of things and look foolish yourself?
Yes, I mean, I just think that it's really tasteless, really, and guys should be able to control themselves better. I know sometimes you're trying to get into a player's head, but the need for the pushing and fighting or trying to get into a fight makes no sense. Here we go again. Kalanji now firing a punch. Someone is pulling off the Conaree player.
It's Philson Watley Jr. Kalanji punching.
Well, I saw Kalanji punching him, and the police also has gotten onto the field. So let's see how this will pan out. And Omar Francis trying to get away from. Well, you see the red card has already been pulled. And someone's going to get a red card, or somebody is. Which is what is going to happen, Derek. If you're going to be doing this, this is what it's going to lead to.
So Phil Watley gets the yellow card as well. We did not see.
He got a straight red.
He got a straight red. I mean, we did not see what happened, but we did saw Kalonji Clark punching.
If I'll be surprised if Kalonji gets away from this.
He's facing off again. Both players.
This makes absolutely no sense. I am not even happy to be commentating this game. No one should be having to pull you away from a situation. You're still playing football.
I mean,
you still want your team to win, but you're trying to get into a fight. And it makes absolutely no sense to me.
This is real foolishness. To the highest level. Real foolishness. I mean, players seem as if... Wow. This is just really useless and senseless. To see players just losing their cool.
But Derek, you know what gets me with this situation is just last night a coach came and attacked both of us for calling out this sort of behavior. A coach attacked us, say we were calling down his player, and he think that we shouldn't have done so. And tonight you're seeing a very similar situation. Just keep your cool and you play football. That's what you're here to do, to play football. But back to the incident though. I saw Kalonji fire a punch. I do not know what took place before, but he fired a punch and the referee seemingly may have missed that.
Well, the referee need to get this game under control. I mean, Karim.
This is not a good look. There are 2 police officers on the field. This is absolutely not a good look. And the disciplinary committee must have some work to do.
Well, I mean, Karim Benjamin, he has been a referee who has been a part of several brawls, several fights.
I don't think this is on him though. No, I really don't think this is.
I'm not saying it's on him, but unfortunately,
he's always in the mix.
He happens to be in the mix of these things and having to make these decisions where fight breaks out.
The question is, Derek, did Kalonji get a red card as well? Because he's not on the field of play at the moment.
Kalonji got the first red card.
Oh, he did? Okay, good.
And then the referee went and issued.
Because I would not want, he shouldn't be missed for that.
Watley Jr.
Well, it just shows, as you asked me earlier, what might have been going on in the St. Paul's camp. And it was Philson Watley Jr. who got into something well after the incident should have been quelled. So it tells you that there's some tempers that are still flaring from his time there.
Both players got the red card, but ball is being played in. And Sean Martin just booting that one away. We're now in the 90th minute, and we wait to see how much time will be added. As we now see Conaree looking to make a substitution.
Matthew is coming out and Jazzle is going in, and he's clearly been substituted to do some defensive work here, Derek. And Williams has gone down for some attention. He just picked up an injury standing waiting for a corner.
I'm not sure I'm liking that sub though, Novel. In the instance you're gonna go defensively, I think it's best to leave Javon Matthew on top. I would have pulled Errol.
Well, with 3 minutes to go, maybe that's why they're doing so. But you're right, because he offers you that outlet.
Right, I mean, Errol has not really been in the game, and Javon Matthew can create that one-on-one situation or even take the ball and run at players. But on the other hand, Errol is a very good aerial player as well. But who knows? Ball being played back. And that ball did not go. Well, it seems that the lines lady waving a flag and St. Paul's getting the goal. The referee signaling that ball went over the line. We now see the St. Paul's player, Omar Francis, going up into the stands.
And he's going to pick up a card for that.
Well, I'm not sure if the referee going to give him a card. He should get a card. But on the other hand, see Connery making a substitution right on the corner kick. That ball being played across. Bottles being thrown on the field. Bottle being played. Ball being played over. St. Paul's getting the touch and putting it into the back of the net here, Novel. A late goal here for St. Paul's. And we know that we just have just about some 2 minutes there remaining in this one. And
I did mention to you, Derek, that St. Paul's are going to keep fighting. And the indication was 3 minutes of extra time. We must have played at least 2 by now. And long ball being played into the box. Yes, 3 minutes might have been a bit little for the confusion that took place just before the extra time was indicated. But that seemed, the referee does have that luxury of adding more time on if he so wishes to. But this one is still ongoing. It's Conaree with it, looking to clear, not too far, being hacked downfield by St. Paul's. Both teams playing with 10 men, 2 players getting red cards in the 90th minute of play. Conaree looking to mount another attack, seeing if they could bring this one level. St. Paul's are up 1-0, and a late goal. We are even uncertain who may have tucked it home, Derek. There was so much confusion in the box, so much confusion all evening.
It was a big cluster. Not sure who got the goal. And there goes the final whistle. But 3 minutes to me, Novel, is a very, very short time. I mean, we had the first brawl where players was issued cards, and then we had the second one, which was very, very, very long. But nonetheless, St. Paul's getting the win here, getting back into the win columns.
Well, they would feel like they have gotten out of prison because Connery got a penalty kick that was stopped. I wouldn't even say it was missed. Jamal did a really good job at saving that penalty. And then after a long brawl and battle here in Warner Park, another incident of pushing and fighting and ill discipline as far as I'm concerned. A very poor look for sport, a very poor look for football. Something needs to be done from a coaching standpoint that would bring a lot more discipline and a better approach to dealing with difficult situations on field. Everything should not lead to a push and a fight. But 2 players were ejected from the game, Philson Watley Jr. for Connery and Kalonji Clark for St. Paul's. But in the end, St. Paul's were able to get one home late into the game via corner and taking all 3 points here. 3 points that they have so desperately needed. Their first win in 5 matches.
Well, and we see the president, Bango, getting onto the field, and he's celebrating the win. And it's a good 3 points for St. Paul's.
It's a massive 3 points. They have moved from now 21 points to 24.
Regardless of how it comes.
they're just knowing that they need to keep in the fight. And as I said, they still have Southstars to play. And most teams have been able to get the 3 points from them. So they know that getting these 3 points this evening is critical, because I say if you are to get to 30 in this league this year, you are well in position to being in the Final 4.
That is so true. And just as we bring this game to a wrap, and it was a bit sour coming down to the end, but St. Paul's managed to pull off the win and going home smiling on the bus. It was not as pretty as they would have liked it to be, but nonetheless, a win is a win, as we oftentimes would say. But on the other hand, Connery had their chances, Novel. They did not put them away. They did not make use of their chances. They did not defend it well and strong on the last play. of that corner.
But Derek, it was not just the last play. For the second half, they just seemed lackadaisical in their defensive structure. A number of times they were out-hustled by Malik Clark. And I said, hey, they need to tighten up. They need to become more alert again. And it just so happened that things happened on the final play. And it was bundled in by St. Paul's.
So kudos to St. Paul's sticking with it and getting that valuable 3 points that they so deserve and so wanted tonight. So they are back up into the mix of things, and Village now is in 5th. St. Paul's back into the 4.
Well, it just shows you how tight things are in the table. And 4 more games to go before the final 4 is determined. And as I said, these 3 points for St. Paul's, critical. With Rams Village Superstars losing to OR, that makes a massive difference in how things are shuffling up. And with St. Peter's collecting 3 points against Southstars this evening, that pushes them into the 4. And it's just making it more and more interesting, Derek. It'll be interesting to see what St. Paul's fixtures look like. I know they still have Old Road to play. I know they still have K-On to play. I know they still have Southstars. I don't remember which would be their other
I think
encounter.
they probably have Bath as well.
They still have Bath United to play. So that's their 4 games.
And Bath is making some noise as well. So.
Oh, they have never been quiet. They have never been quiet. They are a problematic team. They seem to be the team that most teams do not want to play. And they continue to be a force. They have been propelling themselves well. And as you say, not a team no longer when they come down here with any form of inferiority complex. They're coming to take points. They're not coming to just show up anymore.
I mean, they played a short-handed team last night against Honda Newtown United. I mean, Newtown was without their talisman in Mitcham, but nonetheless, Bath had several players who was out. Newton in the defense. They also had Richards, who have been a force in the attack, and several other players was out for Bath last night, and they managed to pull off a 2-0 victory over Honda Newtown United.
Well, it's just their approach, Derek. They're a very fit team. They're a very hard-working team. They do not give up on anything. They're very fit as well. So you will have to keep running and working hard against them. At the same time, Honda Newtown would also want to get their car back in gear because 4 games left. They have a lot of work to do. For me, I think this league is tight. I think it's going to lead to something really good for the Final 4. But, Derek, I cannot leave here without addressing the fact that the pushing, the fighting does not make a good look for us here in St. Kitts and Nevis and for our football. For some reason, though, Derek, I'm always on these games.
That is so true. I would say this with no, I may get licks to this, but unfortunately, Conaree, on the other hand, has been a team that's always in these sort of
it's been a part of their unfortunate footballing culture where they find themselves in these scuffles, these push-offs, these fights. As to where it started, I really cannot say, but it doesn't look good and it's something that needs to be addressed. My thinking is the disciplinary committee must get involved in this. This just cannot be a red card situation and be left there.
I mean, they have 2 good sponsors, and I know for sure Island Auto Conaree, as he celebrated his 35th anniversary this year, he spoke of something of that nature in terms of a shift in the team from where they once came. And you know, he's a sponsor that not gonna stand up for these type of things. I mean, he have stood with Conaree over the years, and you know, it does not look good on their behalf to see you have a sponsor all these years who have been backing you, who have been holding your back. And, you know, you don't want to disappoint your sponsor in these type of way.
The reality is players must understand that they're not playing for themselves. They're representing their communities. They're also representing their sponsors. And a lot of these teams would not be possible without the injection of funds from the corporate community. And you must recognize when you don your jersey, you're representing your community, you're representing your club, you're representing your sponsor, you're representing yourself and your families, your friends, your fans who pay money in here to come in here to look at you. So you really don't want to, there must maybe be another push-off going on in the fans. But as we wrap up here this evening at Warner Park, we say thank you to your listeners of this telecast, this broadcast on social media, Facebook, on TVC 40. And again, we want to, Derek, remember our media house here, Mr. Andre Huey, who does a commendable job in bringing all this live coverage to the general public and further afield. We thank him, we thank his too hard-working team. And it was a pleasure being here this evening again, doing coverage, doing commentary for another SKNFA encounter. It's Norval McCall saying over and out, have yourselves a pleasant evening and enjoy what little is left of your weekend.
Again, and happy Father's Day once again to all fathers.